Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And that's spelled PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I'm rich. I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Too many of your friends have been in the news this week.
Don't start this.
Too many of your girlfriends.
Craig, please don't start this.
I'm not going to start. I'm just going to wrap it up.
It's hurting me. I'm with child.
I know. you know, she was in labor all of this time, and you children that were trying to say it was me.
I really need you to stop this, Craig. Okay?
Girl, I need your girlfriends to get out of the news.
Well, girl, I mean, listen, they told their story. They're telling our stories.
Pun intended.
They're telling our stories, girl.
Listen, they said the sound. Is it the sound okay, or is it just yours, Morgan?
Just make sure.
They said we don't think the music.
Let me log in. Let me log in. Hold on.
No, go look at the. Go over here. Look at the thing.
Well, no, I see it. You see that green? Those green dots?
Yeah, I see the green dots. But what are they coming through?
They said it's muffled.
Hold on. Let me see.
What are they coming through?
They said it sounds weird.
Let me see.
Audio.
Yeah. Oh crap. Oh wait, hold on.
Hello.
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 Can you hear us now?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hey, hi.
Better?
Hello.
Is it just better, or is this it?
They said we good.
Hi. Mo, I told you to check it. I told you to check it, Mo.
We're docking his pay.
No, Mo was really concerned about my pregnancy.
But wait, we got to go back because I got to start over because they didn't hear me.
Well, take us out.
Oh, take us out.
Take us out.
Just give us the bumper. Just the bumper.
Just the bumpers.
Just the
bumpers and the bumpers in. Well,
why your girlfriend's in the news?
Girl,
your girls are
listen,
in the news.
they're in their news for telling our stories.
girl, your one girlfriend was in the news the other week, just rambling all over on Twitter. We didn't talk about her though. We'll talk off camera.
Okay, because I was like, which girlfriend was that? Because I've been somewhere kind of silent.
You have.
I told you I went to Essence. I had an epiphany after I left Essence.
What was the epiphany?
That I'm so loved.
Oh. I don't remember you saying that when we did.
Oh, yeah, I'm so loved. And I was just like, I'm so loved. And I really have no interest in arguing.
Oh, yeah, yes, because you told me to tap you if you go.
Yeah, I was like, I'm so loved. And I've been leaning into that.
Uh-huh. Good.
And so I've decided that I'm not engaging. I mean, I do it a little bit now. I will say on Twitter, I gather a girl by a ponytail just a little bit.
Every now and then.
Yeah, I pull her by her ponytail, just a tad.
Yeah.
And pull it up in a little bun and say, sit down, niece. You have just enough hair for me to grip. Now I will scalp you. Don't get it twisted. I will scalp you, but today I just got enough hair to grip you and put it in the ponytail at the top like this.
Right.
But so recently, are we starting there? Where are we starting?
Well, let me just kind of.
Are we doing the quick one?
No, yeah, we're gonna do the quick one because, girl, so much has been going on. Well, girl, Jennifer Hudson's still out here looking a fool.
Craig, stop this.
Girl, this is daytime television. What is this?
Craig, please stop this.
I broke the damn
It's okay.
There's
another one over there.
What is this?
Craig, stop this, please.
Jennifer.
Listen, they dress her.
Girls, she needs some real faggies. Not PHAGs. She needs some FAGs. And then Billy Woodruff is a faggy.
Oh, now here we are. This is where we are starting here at our great aunt.
Your great aunt. Your great aunt, because my aunts don't dress like this.
Our great aunt right here.
Give it Little Richard a little bit.
Is this a costume for a role that he's going out for? Maybe he's just in costume.
I mean, it could be.
Because that shake and go party cap.
It's giving.
A fool.
No, it's giving.
A fool.
It's giving.
A fool.
Craig, it's giving.
It's giving. So you're going to wear it?
I mean, if I wore it, it'll be a different look.
Yeah.
Because I'm a woman.
Because you're what?
I'm a woman.
Well, so is he.
Yeah.
Well, so is he.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. What is this jacket, this bolero that he has on?
It's giving.
Girl, that looks like 1972. Them colors, the shapes.
I believe that she's in her era.
Of what?
She's in her era.
Of what?
Fashion.
Foolery. Foolery.
She's in her era.
Of foolery.
She's in her era.
I know fashion. That's not fashion.
Well, I mean, she's in her era.
That's foolishness.
Fashion is
It has many eras.
Eye
Eye of the beholder.
Everybody has their own different fashion, Craig.
Listen, that girl hair it would be tea if she would have shaved it a little bit more.
If she had taken it off and thrown it in the trash. If she had taken it off.
No. It would have been tea. It would have been tea had she shaved just a little bit more and had on some large hoops.
Some hoop earrings.
Let's go back and give it a let's give it a once
over.
Let's give it a look.
Just a once over.
Oh.
You changed your mind?
No.
He's giving black Liberace without the jewelry.
Oh. Okay. A hoop earring. A nice hoop. And when you're rich, you have a nice.
He's not rich. We're rich. He's not rich.
We don't know that.
We know that. When that lady sat over there and talking about she gets 6-cent checks.
But that don't mean that she's not coin. We tell the government something else too.
No, she didn't tell the government. She told the American public on a talk show that she was getting 6-cent checks. And she went on to say
we told the government
that white man was divorcing her and she was moving out of her home.
Well, listen, sometimes when you need somebody to get out, girl, you do whatever measures needs to be done.
And so they put her out.
I believe that she was over that girl. And she decided to go forward and tell the world that she was BROKE, and then had the girls motherfucking goddamn divide her assets, which was 6 cents.
So is that also why she hasn't got that bottom row fix yet?
Yes. Yes.
She don't want to get no dental work.
Yes.
She don't want to give the illusion.
Yes. I believe that it's all an illusion.
So you're saying this is a ploy?
I believe it's a plot that was set up by
Todd. Okay.
To come to us with the bullshit.
Right.
When you analyze it from a different era and you look at now, as long as she had her coin, that white man was with her.
Well, that's usually what they do.
But the moment that her coin separated from her account, so did the white man. So maybe she had a great epiphany.
The white man?
No, the woman, the black woman. Maybe she had a great epiphany. And in that great epiphany, she said, you know what? Let me show this girl I'm cooking with grease. And she got on national TV and said, I'm losing my home. I'm losing my home. I'm only receiving 6 cents so that white girl could go on about her business, honey, and gather nothing.
Well, we know Beyonce's hairstylist, Ty.
Yes.
And I asked Ty, I said,
don't put Ty in this.
No. Ty's not in this.
Don't put Ty in this.
He's not in this. I said to Ty the last time I saw him, I said, does that lady know we talk about her on PhagTawlk? He said, yeah, he knows.
Well, here's the thing. I'm dissecting it, Craig. Maybe you looked at it from the surface. But you got to understand she was with that white woman.
So you think that Billy is going to think that you're just dissecting and not being shady?
Well, I'm not being shady. I'm actually thinking from the...
So you think Billy Woodruff is going to think that I'm the only one?
Wait a minute, her name is Woodruff?
I mean, Billy Porter. Oh, Billy Porter. Well, Billy Woodruff is a fag too now.
Wait a minute.
They all Billies.
Yeah, the kid. But we're trying to figure out. No, does this not sound plausible? Can I use that word?
No, it doesn't sound plausible, but that is the right word.
Does this? You see?
Yeah.
I'm not as dumb as they said.
No, you're not.
But it sounds plausible to me, because if I ever had a spouse that I was trying to get rid of and not have to give any of my money, Craig, I'm a Libra. I will let it. I will stay in there until the lights get cut off, until the bank account is zero. I would have already transferred everything in my mama name. Well, actually, in my nephew's and niece's name.
Right.
To make sure that everything is getting over there into the things, and I have nothing.
Well, wait a minute now. You don't know. I don't know if you want to transfer it to your nieces and nephew's name because they're Cuban. They might get deported.
Could be. And if I find out that they mama,
and they can be over in Cuba somewhere with your money.
If I find out that they mama play the game,
that's right,
and went in that voting booth and press red.
We got so much to talk about today.
I'm definitely going to hit them with a thank you for calling Bridget BD&D.
What you going to say?
Thank you for calling Bridget BD&D.
One more time.
Thank you for calling Bridget BD&D. since you wanted since you wanted the regime,
Right.
oh God, affected my mama.
That's right.
Me as a trainee.
That's
And
right.
you thought that you and your kids weren't going to be a part of the situation. Let's let the great gathering begin.
Well, girl, it sounds like we're going over to the Laverne Cox neighborhood.
We are. Okay, we can delete the things from so that
okay.
so that
Awesome.
so that you can add the things. All right, so Laverne. Craig, there were better pictures.
No, that's the no. Because I'm gonna no. Hold on. I'm not
Craig,
being shady. No, stop. Hold on.
Can we take this down?
No. Hold on. This is a screenshot from her live, and I'm gonna play the live.
Okay. Well, what about from the original story? That was her responding to the original story.
Okay. Well, don't try to act like I was being shady.
I don't know.
That's how that lady came on the camera.
Did.
Okay.
But the original story she had on that.
Right, but I only pulled that one because that's the audio. The audio that I'm gonna play is from that live.
The original story she had on that chop. She had on that chop, that blonde chop. Yes. She had on that blonde chop. And with her wearing that blonde chop, you know, why didn't we use the one with the blonde chop?
What's a chop?
The chop. A shortcut, kind of like what Billy Corn. Yeah.
You mean a low cut?
It's a shortcut. No, girl, stop this. It's kind of what Billy. It's kind of what. It's kind of what Billy thought that she was giving. Billy thought that she was giving that chop that Laverne was giving. No, Billy thought she was giving that. No.
Well.
No, Billy was not giving that. So I do believe. Please find that video. Please find that. Find the original.
Laverne, we love you.
We know that. Find that original.
I know you're probably watching
and
this.
put that blonde chop. Well, she has that blonde
right
chop
here.
on. Yeah, that. Bitch, that David Bowie cut. Send that David Bowie cut over there. That's that David Bowie cut. That's that retro David Bowie cut.
Are you saying David Bowie or Bowie?
Whatever David, he's in glory.
Because communication is our partner.
Well, they know who he is. And if you look up David Bowie, you'll see that exact chop right there. That's the David Bowie's chop.
All right, I just sent it to you, Mom.
Now put that up there.
And then we got to play the audio from that.
Yes.
Let me hold that phone.
Bowie, Bowie, David Bowie.
Right. Oh, God. But as we're getting this together, go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
I wanted to say that here's what is wrong with the situation. What's wrong with the situation is she had every right to come forward and tell her story about what happened in her life.
That's right.
Now, in that, the people have pedestaled Laverne so high that they have removed her from humanity. And that's what she was talking about in the story. Like, you know, she doesn't remove humanity from things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like she still looks at people, whether they're this, that, the third, and extra. Kind of like what Mo said when we were talking about Trump that time. He said, well, I don't look at nobody as a bad person, and we were tearing him up.
We tore him up.
We were tearing him up.
And I'm going to tear up Laverne.
I know that.
Go ahead.
But I'm also sitting here explaining to you that she had every right to tell her story. That was her experience. Now, what I think that the people felt the type of way about her was it seemed as if she was romanticizing that situation, like because she was very much so. He was no girl. This is what my sister gave. He was.
You need to do your bottom lip like hers.
He was the blonde hair and blue eyes.
Drop the bottom lip a little bit more.
And was a cop, a mega cop.
Your voice needs to be a little more gravelly.
No, he's a mega cop. And he had blonde hair, blue eyes. So I was looking at it like, sister, no. I was watching it and said, no, don't know. I know that you're caught up in your story. But I was saying to myself, like, sister, no, like come out of that.
Yeah.
Like, come out of that, because I know that the girls are gonna dig into
Right.
you for that. Like, come out of that.
It's almost like you see somebody about to cross the street and you're like, hold on.
Like, wait, come
And
out of that.
You see the car coming, but they
You
don't
know what
see
I'm
it.
saying? It gave very much so that it gave very much so what she stated. She stated that she loves him. He loved her. She said that she still loves him and he still loves her. And I watched the.
So you think they still fucking?
I don't know. I would hope not, but I don't know. And so somebody said she was smitten. And so it was just the fact that the people were so fast to go for it and try to claw into her and dig her back out. Now, it didn't just start there.
I'm glad you went there. Go ahead.
It started when she came on my podcast.
The Outlaws podcast.
The Outlaws podcast. And she was talking about the Harris campaign. And
she talked about Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris. She talked about the thing. It was when she was talking to it, because it went viral on Twitter. It was like 5 million views or something. It was like this or whatever. And the people were there digging into her. And I'm like, are they not really listening?
Well, what was she saying specific? Do you remember what she was saying?
She was saying that government is not going to be government until we get the money out of the government. And both parties benefit from lobbyists.
They do.
Both parties benefit from lobbyists. And she didn't say anything wrong in that. Mm-hmm. She talked about the way that the campaign was ran with the Harris campaign or whatever. Kamala Harris had 3 months.
Right.
She had 3 months. And so she came swinging. Then she looked, then from what I received from what she was saying, mm-hmm. she came swinging. Then it was like, well, people over here saying, well, we don't hear you. You ain't saying this, whatever. Which she covered all of the things, but she only has so much time to really dedicate. And I heard what Laverne was saying, mm-hmm. but people were so busy listening to the things that she was saying to pick it apart instead of, because they heard Harris failed campaign. Harris didn't do this or the other. That's what they heard. They didn't hear all the way that she was like really truly breaking it down, like from her perspective, and she wasn't saying anything wrong. Because I truly agree with her about the government ain't gonna be the government until we take money out of it, till we take the lobby to the reason why we fucked up is because everybody paying their way into something.
Exactly.
Come
and
on,
that's
Irene.
true. And that's true.
Everybody paying their way into something. Everything is getting a favor from the government. And so she was right about that. And her sitting here talking about her at the time husband. Hold on. Her at the time husband, that was her story. That was hers. The only area that I see where the people were gathering her, because they began to gather. Because I was like, wait a minute, is Laverne being gathered?
Oh, they gathered her.
They were gathering her. And it's just like, I seen them gathering her on the part where it seems that she was romanticizing the man. Like, and he was blonde haired and blue eyes. And MAGA is a New York City cop. And when she got into that tone and she gave that with that David Bowie wig on, with that David Bowie wig on, all the girls saw was her and David Bowie next to each other. And her professing, I love this white man that don't like niggers.
Or trainees.
Or trainee, but specifically, definitely trainee niggers.
Correct. Is it my turn?
Go ahead. Because
sure?
I'll interject here and there.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm going to go back before this. And I know Laverne is a friend to the show, and this is just my purest observation. I'm not even going to be shady with this. This is just my purest observation. So Laverne is from Alabama.
Yes.
Laverne has a twin brother.
Yes.
I don't know if he's queer or not. Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he is.
But Laverne didn't come from money. And when I think of Alabama, I think of the Deep South. Just like I think of Georgia as the Deep South. Don't get it fucked up because Atlanta is black. Georgia is white. That said, my impression of Laverne, I would venture to say before I even knew you, because my first experience with Laverne was I want to work for Diddy.
Okay.
So that was before I even met you. My impression of her was always, and I'm not saying that I'm right, my impression of her was always of a black person who was more comfortable around white people and in white spaces, similar to that of Todrick Hall.
Okay.
I'm not saying that this is an exact carbon copy, but similar to that of what did I say? What's his name?
Todrick
Todrick Hall.
Okay.
So I've always kind of felt like she wasn't really for the people. Then I meet you, you and I start working together. I know that you two have a rapport, and I got to experience her more. You know, I know she watches the show. We did the live before and all of those things. And I'm like, okay, you know. When it comes to this particular situation, it kind of reinforces what I thought to be true about her before. Again, I'm still not saying that I'm accurate.
Okay.
But it reinforced my first impressions of her. That said, when Trump was put into office, because he didn't win, when Trump was put into office, I distinctly remember, because she started following me on Instagram and I followed her back, Laverne, and I remember her doing a lot of videos and she was very unnerved. She was very seemingly afraid of what was going to happen, what was coming down the pipeline.
Oh, put the comments on the screen. Sorry.
That kind of thing.
Beta, click beta. Click.
Yeah. And she was talking in a lot of her videos about her concern for trans people, how to be protected, how to move through the world now with this new administration, this, that, and the third. So the idea that several years ago, she was in a relationship with a white MAGA policeman, it baffles me, because you dated someone who was assisting and ushering in the very regime that hates you as a black person, as a black trans person. And when it comes to a relationship, and I understand you can't choose who you fall in love with, but a person's politics, I would imagine, would come forward before you fall in love. I would imagine if we're going out to eat, we're going to the movies, you're coming to my house for Netflix and chill, at some point, your politics are going to come up. Okay. Even if he never said, I am a Trump supporter. If the words, I'm a Trump supporter, I'm a Republican, never came up out of his mouth, you would know just from microaggressions that we all are accustomed to from white people. Just a little, oh, your hair is so, you know, you would understand, you would know just through body language if we're paying attention. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Craig, Laverne has occupied white spaces.
Yes.
Corporate spaces.
Yes.
White.
Yes.
White.
Yeah.
For some time. And sometimes when that's what you are
correct
accepted by, and that's what polishes you and pedestals you, you know, I'm not saying that she leaned over into that. Yeah. She was in that, and it's just like, hey, sometimes you don't see it. It's kind of like, hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say
Go ahead.
Y'all know, y'all see how I'm holding Craig's hand when I say this. It's kind of like us sitting next to homophobic, transphobic women. We feel safe because they're not talking about us. We feel safe. Hey, they're not talking about me. You understand what I'm saying? Like I sat next to a person who I have to apologize for 1,000 times every time I even get into a conversation about her, or my community says, "Oh, Madison, you sat there and you were complacent with it." But it wasn't the fact that I was complacent. It was the fact that it was a reassurance that it's not you.
And I see the parallel there. However, This is a bit nuanced, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, help me understand.
Because with you and Kaya, because that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
that was a business relationship. We're talking about an intimate relationship, so it's slightly nuanced.
Well, they both were intimate.
They were
because we were friends.
Yes.
Well, I thought that we were friends. We shared a lot of intimate space. We were intimate spaces when the camera wasn't even on. We were out to dinner. We were around family.
Absolutely.
It was a lot of things. We were sisters.
Absolutely. But again, I think it's slightly nuanced because when you're talking about a romantic relationship, you're opening the most intimate parts of yourself up to a partner, your vulnerabilities, your fears, that pillow talk, all of those things. And the thing is, again, I just can't believe that his politics didn't come up. Even if he never said, I'm a Republican, I'm a Trump supporter. I just believe that you would have had some sort of an inkling, some sort of an inclination where his politics were. Because here's the thing, when we get into relationships, and I know we sometimes do it wrong. I know we sometimes get into relationships for the wrong reasons. We sometimes get into relationships because the sex was good, because a person looks good, we got things in common, we like going to the same, we like traveling. Those are the surface things. But what we're talking about here with Laverne and this guy,
okay,
they are fundamentally disjointed.
Okay.
Their politics are completely different. The very being of who I am.
Hold on, we have a question from a
straight person.
From a straight person who we also jumped on because we felt like that they didn't want women to lead. Remember, Remember, we had these pressures with in our own camp about the questions that they had for Kamala. He and G.
Yes.
And we were tearing into their backs
every chance,
every opportunity that we had, because there were so many questions that they had for Kamala. And had none for Trump, because I guess he tells it how it is. That was everybody saying he tells it. Well, if he's telling it like it is, and you're hearing him saying what he's saying, how you don't hear him saying something totally different from this woman here?
Yeah.
Okay. So question. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna.
We just had to point that out.
No, that's fine. I was just gonna say, how about if you? I mean, why did they break up? Was it just because of the politics?
She didn't mention that.
I was
going to say,
I don't know.
How about if he was actually treating her well? Maybe.
And that's very possible. But here's what I'm saying is Black power, as I am sitting here, and as often as I'm talking about supporting Black people, supporting Black business, and how we need to love on each other a lot better. And then if you found out in my personal life, bitch, I was dating a KKK member, bitch, that would make me a fraud. Now, what happened was when she went to do damage control on her live, she went left again, because it was almost as if she thought that the public was criticizing her for dating a white man. It wasn't that she was dating a white man. It was that the type of white man you were dating. And again, even with me, as Black power as I am, if the day comes
Craig,
that I ended up dating,
excuse me, Craig, excuse me.
Yes.
There's nuances to that.
I'm listening.
They were criticizing her for dating a white man.
But when
the type of white man, and also they were criticizing.
I'm sure some of that was in there too.
For dating a white man, because because even we on this show, it would be disingenuous for us to sit here and have this conversation and say that we have not talked about our leaders, our Black leaders, dating white people.
Yes,
we've had these conversations on numerous occasions.
Yes,
on this show. Our Black leaders, dating white people, and how we feel about it.
And I think part of the reason we feel like that, not just me and you, when I say we, I'm talking about we as a community, we sometimes feel like that.
Hold on. Let's go there. It said, Maddie, what? Hold on. Hold on. You just had her on your podcast.
We're not dragging her. We're just having a conversation about it.
Dante, if you didn't come from the top, sit down.
Right, you may have just got here.
You may have just gotten here, and I haven't drugged Laverne once.
Right,
because again, if you read the comments, you'll hear the people telling me to stop defending her. But I'm just looking at it from the glass. You looking at it from the glass half empty. I'm looking at it from the glass half full. And so my situation with the whole thing is, it's just like I'm looking at it, and I'm like, we're transsexuals, Craig. The dating pool for us is already trash.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that, because I wanted to go there too. Go ahead.
It's already trash. It is already.
Because here's the thing. And again, I'm trying to be on both sides of this. I'm trying to look at it from both sides. Because the truth is, we've all made poor decisions out of loneliness. So to your point, and I'm not at all saying that she was lonely when she met him, but what I'm saying is we've all made poor decisions. And we are all one decision away from making the same bad decision that someone else made. So my question then was, because like you said, the trans community is smaller in the sense that the options may be smaller when it comes to dating a man or finding a man who's going to be okay with you in the public, not dating you just for the sake of fetishizing or all of those things. So then I was just thinking, well, maybe she dated him because it was just like, well, the pool is already shallow. Let me just go ahead and take him, and I'm gonna just go ahead and try to overlook these politics.
Or maybe she really fell in love with him.
I believe she did fall in love with him. But what I'm saying
she
is,
fell in love with him, and maybe he kept that from her because you don't know you don't know. Men send the representative all that we talk.
That's true.
We talk about that here on this show.
I just don't think a representative exists for 3 years. And what I'm saying is, he could have sent the representative. She could have been in love with him. I believe she was in love with him. But what I'm saying is, I believe his politics would have come before the love. And maybe she just got blinded and just kept on going. But again, it just feels very, it's hard to understand. I think it hurt a lot of people, especially trans people, who feel like, girl, you see what this regime is doing to us, and you dated someone who was in support of this shit that's going on right now. And to be fair, there were some trans women like Monroe and Dominique who defended her, and rightfully so, because I mean, everybody has an opinion. They defended her, and they were saying that, listen, we're not counseling her.
No,
I'm not calling for her to be canceled, because she's a black person.
She's a black person,
and I don't believe in that.
And for number two, Laverne has dedicated her entire life to our community.
That's right. And
she's dedicated her life to our community. So of course not.
That's right.
You know, but we're talking about the situation.
Exactly. That's it.
And so in talking about the situation, we're analyzing it from all sides.
I'm
not over there like, fuck her.
Right. No.
That bitch, da da da.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially with me being on the inside, knowing how this shit works. You see, first of all, I'm not gonna say I don't really date white men, but I don't really be on.
I don't think we would call that dating.
I amassed my fortune off of black men. You know how all the girls was out there saying they had white dates and stuff like that, and I was like, girl, that wasn't my story.
Right.
Because I'm too fat, you know, according to white men, even when I was smaller, I was a BBW. I was already too fat. You get what I'm saying? What drew them is that I was a well-endowed girl. You know what I'm saying? But then other than that, like they want some skinny. That's why those girls be trying to be skinny, slim, bald, clean shape. Them niggas was over there, bitch. It was Keisha. Damn, that bitch look like Keisha.
Right.
She got a day. Golly. That's Keisha.
Yeah.
So my whole situation has been.
No, Craig is going to speak on trans women and dating, because that's what we're talking about here.
You can. I don't know if you want to talk to this person
about
this.
Maddie, can you also talk about all TS girls saying the dating pool is bad, but don't want to date gay, bi, or pan men?
Well, that's the. It's not that we don't want to date them. If you find a gay man, usually a gay man is either one that's our cis, or he's tearing us up. It ain't nowhere in between, or he's somewhere reading us for being trans. Those men that identify as gay are usually not dating the girls. They're not. Men who are also they're usually identify as bi. They either fuck women, they either fuck cis women, bi women, whatever, and men.
Right.
There are content creators out there who I enjoy watching their content, that I've seen them fuck women and men only, and have said incessantly, I don't like trans. And I believe it is because that is inherently passed down to people who often identify as gay men, because in the house you're saying you can be gay, but just don't be that.
Yeah.
So it's already demonized for when you start becoming femme. Bitch, you see the gays say no fat, no femme. Already, that's the gay. That's the top of the. I need to see the comment. That's the top of the thing. No fats, no femmes, because they're looking for masculinity.
Yeah.
And if it's either they're going to be all the way left with the cut, or they're going to be all the way right with the man. That in the middle shit, that's too femme. So I think it's not that we won't date, it's just they don't date us. And when it comes down to people who identify as pansexual, usually a lot of times they be all over the place moving. And so it's just like, I might love a trans, or they might be poly. I don't know.
They busy.
Dude, they busy. So that's what the queer part, because the trade is a part of the community. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The trade is a part of our community. They just the silent T. That T silent, which Craig has put some stuff on the docket today that I'm gonna be like, oh God, I'm gonna really turn my back on that just a little bit, because I don't want the claws in me. You said, do trans women want gay men? I think trans women want who wants us. And usually men who identify as homosexual do not want us. I've met men who, help me.
I'm listening.
Because I don't want to be shady to nobody. I've met men who I thought was gay, but they identified as bi.
A lot of times they are gay.
They're bi, Craig.
A lot of times they are gay.
Don't do this.
I'm just saying.
They're identified as bi.
They'll think that they're bi just because at some point in their lifetime they dated a woman.
They have had they're like, girl, I don't want no trainee.
Now that doesn't mean that bisexuality doesn't exist, because I believe it does exist. I'm just simply saying there are a lot of gay men who claim to be bisexual. And I'm like, sir, I've known you 10 years. You've never dated a woman since I've known you.
But Craig, that doesn't mean that they're no less bi though.
Okay, well, what is it? Dormant?
Yes.
Oh.
Because it wouldn't, if you're a person and you're bi, can't you date a man and be in a monogamous relationship with a man and then turn around, whether it's 5 to 10 to 15 to 25 years later, and date a woman and be in a relationship with that woman?
Absolutely. But what I'm talking about is gay men who have not even dated a woman since they came into the community, ever. They're not attracted to women. They haven't tried to have sex with a woman. They out fucking men all the time, exclusively. Bisexuality is you're going back and forth between the two. I believe that exists. I believe that there are men.
When you say going back and forth,
I might date a woman here for a couple years and then we break up. I may date a man the next time. We may break up. Or while I'm single, I might be dating men and women simultaneously because I'm dating multiple people at a time. But what I'm saying is
but whose rules is that by?
It's nobody's rules. But what I'm saying is it's like I've experienced. Just like you've experienced a lot of stuff over in the trainee community, I've experienced a lot over here with the faggies.
Okay.
And a lot of times the gay men will act like, because I think from a societal perspective, it sounds better, it's more in vogue to be bisexual than it is to be gay.
Yes. Now that's
so I think a lot of gay men will cling to this idea of being bisexual because it's less offensive to be bisexual than it is to be gay.
Yes, because I'm confused a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
So if somebody's bisexual, yes, they're attracted to men and women.
Yeah.
Right. But are they attracted to them because they're a man or a woman, or is it more they're attracted to them as a person? Because
that would be pain.
That's what we lean into pansexualism.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
because pan could also date trans.
Yes.
But bi can also,
usually those people that identify as bi,
usually them bis
be like, nah.
Usually them bis
be like, nah. A large percentage of the buys that I've met,
they don't do trans.
nah.
But
And that doesn't mean that there aren't exceptions, but generally speaking, no.
okay, because I wasn't sure, because I would think somebody that's bi I wouldn't think that they really like consider like genitalia or sex or anything. They just
That's pan.
That's pan.
right
Because it's hearts, not parts.
So then what?
That's
so then,
it. That's it.
It's hearts, not parts.
So then my question. So then my question is what's the difference between then pan and bi? Because for me, I would think that a bisexual person isn't really looking, oh, just because you're a man or just because you're a woman, I'll date you. I would think it's more deeper than that, I would say.
You want to take this because you're the expert.
I'm not the expert.
I'm still trying to learn the non-binary thing.
I've learned the non-binary. I've learned it.
Right. Go ahead.
I'm just asking. So
Well, from my understanding, bisexual is you're attracted to the same sex and the opposite sex.
right.
Pansexual is you can be attracted to the same sex, the opposite sex, trans,
The intersex.
right.
You're
You're just attracted to the spirit of a person.
Yes.
When
It's
you're pansexual.
hearts, not parts.
Okay.
With them buys, it's parts.
Yeah, right. Like Wayne Brady.
Okay.
We want the
So
parts.
it's about the parts.
Give me the
for
parts.
bi. Okay.
Because a couple of the bi men that I know,
Mhm.
It's about the parts.
they want to suck pussy.
Okay.
And that's what I'm
then-
saying.
And then they want to suck dick.
And see, that's what I'm saying. The faggots
They
that I know,
They're gonna either suck pussy on a woman, on a female, or they're gonna suck dick on a man.
and see the faggots that I know, they
Those
only
things
doing
that are
one.
in between, and they will fuck a trans man because of the masculinity, because it leans more in the man, but the trans woman, no,
But doesn't trans women lean more into
not
Yeah.
for them. I'll give you 2 bi people's phone number. You know,
And what is he gonna do with that?
no, and then he can ask.
Oh.
I need the bumper, please. I just need to see. Please, it's burning on me right now. I have to. Yeah, we need the commercial.
1 second,
1
we
second.
weren't done.
Yeah, get commercial mode. All right.
But yeah,
All right, y'all. So Houston, get your tickets. We had to talk about that in private.
we
'cause
did.
I don't want to throw anybody under the bus.
Anyone else?
For their identity. I'm tired of doing that. You know, again, you see, I've told you I'm in a different space.
That's right. And I'm proud of you, but I won't really celebrate it until you're there in this space for 6 months.
I didn't say I was going to be there all the day. I said I'm working.
That's why I need 6 months. This is your probationary period. I need to see how you're going to act. Oh my God. But Laverne Cox's show is tomorrow, Monday at City Winery in New York. If you want to get the tickets.
I really want her to be vindicated from this. But why is she being vindicated from her story? That is her story.
Right.
That is her story. That's her experience. That is her life. Why is she on trial? Am I missing something?
Well, because if you're going to be in love with a MAGA supporter, then what's wrong with voting for them then? Then the line becomes blurred. If you can fall in love with them, bitch, then we can vote for
But
them.
how about if she fell in love with them before she?
And I've already said that. You ain't fall in love before you knew his politics.
It's possible.
No, it
Well,
ain't.
okay.
No, it ain't.
Craig,
well,
you're telling me it's not possible.
So
It
again, I told this story on my live the other day. Mo, find the commercial. I told this story. I told this story on my live the other day. I was talking about, which I'm going to replay it again. It's from when I was in the back of the car. I talked about a black gentleman. I went out of town with Legra. And I have a friend that's in Nashville. He probably watches the show. And he has. I've been knowing him for years. I mean, like years. Like he came to my house when Whitney died. When I had my office over in Conyers, he came, he painted the office and stuff in Conyers or whatever. You know, we've known each other for a very long time. I think I was one of the first to dance in the dark with him.
Oh,
and
so
yes, we danced in the dark. We danced. That's past tense. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
This is the dance.
And so, you know, we did more than that.
Oh.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
it was good.
Oh, it was. But you see how I'm not
more than once
over the course of you. Do you know how long Whitney's been dead?
Yeah, since 2011.
Do you know how long ago I had that office over there?
I remember.
That was 2005.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you just got rid of it when I met you.
Yeah, that was then.
Right,
so I've had that years ago. So we've known each other that long. So we had been in a little debate for a while about him being conservative. I was like, hey, what are you talking about here? He's like, and then because at one point he was telling me, well, I'm not voting for Trump. I'm not Trump. This and the other. That progressed.
Yeah.
And so I was like, so when I got to Tennessee, I spent the weekend there with Legra because she was on a millionaires thing or whatever that I went with her. And so I was chilling and he came over to see me and whatever. And, you know, he was so fine. He's so fine, so chocolate. Like I like my dark. I likes my dark, bitch.
Go ahead.
Bitch, dick so long. Bitch, dick was sitting so hard in those pants, girl. I was sitting over there like, oh my God, I'm about to chew. You know, I'm rubbing the things like, come on, let's just sit down and talk or whatever. I'm over there rubbing the thigh like, bitch, you know.
I want to do more than talk.
I do. But then he sat down and then I said, he asked me how I was doing. I was like, well, you know, I'm trying to get through this regime that's going on here. He's like, what regime? I said, well, this Trump stuff. He was like, oh, Maddie, you know, y'all are always complaining about this stuff with Trump. He said, I'm just going to come on out and tell you.
Well, who is y'all? You trainees, you blacks?
All of that. All of it.
And he was black?
Yes.
Yeah, I would have cut him off.
I did.
Bitch, I'm changing barbers because I just found out that my barber voted for Trump.
I did. And so he was very much so like, you know, yeah. He says, I'm just going to come out and tell you I'm Black MAGA. I said, what the fuck? Instantly, my hand removed from his thigh.
Yeah.
I didn't want the dick no more.
Wow.
Because it's just like, girl, I said, but you over here, you're celebrating someone that like you like trainees, sir. Like you've just explained to me just recently that you're going to really go over the deep end and the type of relationship that we got. We talk like, I know that I'm not the only trainee. I know I was one of the first to knock on the door, but I'm not the only trainee. And so it's like you want to actively date a trans person. How is that going to align with you being Black MAGA when your boss wants the loves of your life to be gone?
So I saw a comment in there. Somebody said, you know, opposites attract, Craig. And then the piece that I was trying to get to earlier when I said Monroe and Dominique, I don't know what Dominique's commentary was, but I saw Monroe's. And Monroe was saying, we've all dated a man who we knew was cheating or had another girlfriend or da-da-da-da. I don't think that those are the same. I don't think that those are the same. And again, going back to what I said earlier, we've all made poor decisions in relationships. We've all made poor decisions out of loneliness. We've all made poor decisions. But what I'm saying is I think that those are completely different things. It's just like, I don't understand how a person who is a part of two marginalized communities, trans and Black, dating someone and allowing yourself to be in a space with someone to fall in love with them, and you know that their politics is completely against your existence. Like, it's almost like it's no different from when we talked about these Cuban people or some of these Hispanics and Latinos who voted for Trump, but now they're getting deported. But to me, I feel like this is a bit more extreme because it's just like, if they really have their way,
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote. Raise your hands, come on. For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. together, okay? I need you loud, because I want to hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte. Para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok? En español viene ahorita. Viene ahora. So, tranquilito. Come on. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God, I will vote. Everybody, I will vote. Come on. Repeat. Oh.
Trump roll.
I will vote.
So yeah, like that.
I will vote.
You know, I mean, it's just like
That's a bop, bitch.
it really is,
It's no shade.
and it aged well.
That shit need to be on streaming services.
They need to go ahead and put that on Spotify.
If Trump did anything right,
That
helped
shit
him with
right
that
there.
song. He helped him with that song.
He need to upload that to his tune core.
You better know it.
I ain't even gonna lie. That is a bop. I ain't gonna front with you.
But that's all I got on Laverne.
Yeah, I don't like. That's all that I'm giving on her.
Yeah.
Because it's just like I mean, I see it from that space. Now we were talking about dating, and also we might as well just go on into the area what you sent me, Craig. We might as well just go into it. About the where is the
You're talking about the woman that
You're gonna play for them.
no, I think it's this one from TikTok. Is this the one you're talking about?
yeah, because it was one you sent. I was like, girl, and you asked if I want
That
to touch
one?
it. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Please take me seriously. A lot of men are DO. A lot more than you think are DO. A lot of men want marry women, get with women, marry women, have babies with women, stay with women their entire lives to prove to other men that they're a man. And I'm gonna stand on that. A lot of these men are DO. And I'm talking from birth. Because of the patriarchy, I know people hate that word, but because of the patriarchy, that is what it is, set up by men, they literally walk around feeling perceived by other men. So they're scared to be like, I like men. And they would rather disrespect women than just love them because they hate women, because they don't like women, and they feel it's women's fault that they have to be with women when it's men's.
Madison, what you over there doing?
I'm just getting bottles.
What are you doing with those bottles?
Huh?
What were you doing with those bottles?
I was just fixing it over here. Go ahead, Craig. You know, I removed myself from these types of conversations because I had this conversation over there on the Leak Show,
Oh, I know.
and they clawed and dug me.
Well, that's why I thought it was great for today, because I just happened to come across that video yesterday or either today on TikTok. And I was like, this girl is on point.
Well, I don't believe that all men are gay.
I don't believe that either. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that all men are DL.
I don't believe that. Say more.
I do believe that dicks get hard, and I don't want to. I know that you're with it, so girl, stop fronting. I don't want to be your man. I want to move something.
Is that the prophet Luke Campbell?
That is from the 2 Live Crew.
Yeah.
I know that you're with it, so girl, stop fronting. I don't want to be your man. I just want to move something.
What's the hotel part?
Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's go get a room at the hotel and play a game called Ring the Sleigh Bells. That's all I'm saying.
That's from the prophet Luke Campbell.
Once women, females understand, I don't want to be your man.
Someone said St. Luke.
So girls, stop fronting.
That's it.
Drop them drawers and let's move some.
Yeah. Yeah. But that video supports, because we talk about this a lot offline. I think a lot of times they don't want to hear the message from you.
No, they don't.
But from a natural born woman, I was about to say cisgender. I know some of y'all don't like that.
Yeah.
But from a woman, maybe they'll receive it a little better.
Well, it's the same way that Tamar has the deal over there with PrEP. And I was talking about PrEP over there and stuff like that. And, the PrEP, people say, hey, Tamar. But I understand that they need a black woman to, You know, because coming from me, it's just like, oh, it's another man.
It's just a fag.
Another fag telling about PrEP, you know, and then the backlash I got with that. T.S. Madison is a sociopath trying to get women to take a medication that's going to harm their bodies. Didn't pay no attention to me saying, hey, ladies, these niggas outside, protect yourself.
That's right.
Instead of telling women that they should be absent, I'm not telling nobody what to do with they bitches be fucking. Y'all sit over here and let these women fool. These girls be out here fucking. They be out here fucking. And so because they be out here fucking, I'm telling you, girl, you can be abstinent you can be abstinent all you choose.
Yeah.
But bitch, y'all that's out here fucking, talk to your PCP.
Primary care physician.
Because these niggas is on the move. These niggas is on the move. They been on the move. It ain't just not starting. I can guarantee you, if you really dig into your grandpappy's history, you got some cousins around the corner that look just like your mama. You got some people around the corner that look like your mama, your uncle. They look like y'all.
Yeah. And, you know, just to go back to that video.
Ain't nobody wearing no condom, girl.
Right.
Y'all done lost y'all mind. These girls ain't wearing no condom. The porn done told them they ain't got to wear no condom. These girls ain't wearing no condom. The only thing y'all have ever thought about was being pregnant.
Birth control.
That's it. That's the only thing y'all have ever thought about was being pregnant.
And the fags ain't got to worry about getting pregnant. So you know they ain't using no.
Correct. They busting all in the bitch guts. Bitches cramping right now. Busting all in bitches guts. And my thing is, girl, while we sitting up here really talking, since we really having this conversation,
Let's get in there.
the only time y'all go get tested is when y'all think y'all done found the man done got motherfucking goddamn mess caught up with a boy. Y'all don't go get tested no other time. You catch that nigga with goddamn Sheila across the street, you ain't going to get tested for
sure
nothing.
Ain't. Now you're talking good, bitch.
You ain't getting tested for nothing. You bitches ain't never used no condom. All y'all ever thought about was, oh my God, I'm pregnant. Girl, you ain't thinking about VD.
About what, girl?
VD.
What is it?
VD.
Girl, I feel like I'm over there on what's the movie with James Earl Jones and Claudine, bitch?
Girl,
VD.
you got VD.
VD, venereal disease for the
Bitch.
youngsters.
You ain't when it got that VD check.
That's all they had to worry about back then, though.
And you know them niggas, as long as the nigga ain't got no signs or nothing.
His dick ain't pussing.
Dick ain't pussing. He gone back to work.
It's clear to land. VD. Bitch, that was funny. They used to talk about that on Good Times.
Yeah, they talked about it on the motherfucking goddamn with Sheila then was on up that hill. Oh, you got VD. That's all.
Yes, indeed.
Y'all bitches don't be thinking nothing about no condom. Nothing about no condom, nothing about nothing. Y'all, listen, I used to be a motherfucking club hopper with you hoes, bitch. Used to be out in the streets with you hoes. Done been down to the abortion clinic so many times. I knew when we was pulling up to the black windows, girl. Y'all was never using no rubbers. Bitch, I think I'm pregnant.
Uterus just about to fall out.
Bitch.
From disease.
You got VD?
she ain't checked her uterus.
You got VD.
Ovaries hanging out.
And that nigga's gonna blame you. He gonna blame you.
Fallopian tubes. Pieces of it down on her panties.
And the nigga over there blaming you. Blaming you.
Cervix down.
He ain't got no signs of nothing. You done broke all out in between your thighs. He got one bump under the motherfucking tip of his dick. Done broke you all out of your thighs.
Pussy lips all stretched out and bumpy and red.
He got one bump under the tip of his dick. And you broke all out of between your motherfucking thighs, bitch. And now you got VD.
Oh God. Oh goodness. Okay,
That's the shit that we be talking about as fags and trainees and punks, which we're gonna talk about that word punk. And punks would be like, girl, y'all don't really jump up and be worried about none of this stuff. You don't be worried about any of the things until you think, oh my God, I gotta go get tested. Like when my trade got called.
Really?
Yes, I told him, I said, well, honey, has she went down there and tested you yet?
Oh.
Because I know y'all wasn't getting tested before.
Absolutely.
So do you got VT?
Right.
I know you don't.
Did he say they had to go get tested?
Yes, he told me. I told him, I said, I can tell you exactly what's going to happen in this situation verbatim. She's not going to leave you immediately because, bitch, she knows she done been through your phone and you're talking to me. And so, bitch, in her mind, it's just like, bitch, that's a man. I'm not gonna to no man. I got a real pussy. But also in the back of her mind, you're a faggot. I told him I could tell you how verbatim how this shit is gonna happen for you. I said, either you're gonna leave that girl alone, leave her alone completely, and do what you and dabble in whatever business that you like to dabble in, because you're not gonna stop whether you deal with me or not. You're gonna once you got the taste.
That's it. That's it.
Once you've got the taste.
Yeah.
And I used to say shit long time ago that I didn't get in trouble, but the girls were trying to wear me out when I said, honey, you better not let your man get a taste of no dick, because once, bitch, you know what dick tastes like.
Right.
You know what dick tastes like. Once he get a hold of that dick,
baby,
bitch, it's up. It's over for y'all. It's over.
I'm with you when you're right.
Once he get a take, once he licked the tip of that, and the girl would tear me up, bitch. I'm like, girl, you hoes just don't like nothing I say, and it's okay. It's okay. That dick have y'all bitches busting out windows, knocking the motherfucker. You don't think that dick don't have them doing the same thing? That dick be having them over there having us in the chokehold.
Bitch, I've had stalkers. I've had to move.
He gets just a tail. That first lick is up.
What is it?
You like, oh Lord. Oh God.
I lick it. Oh God.
Same way y'all girls start eating, munching on boxes.
And y'all usually start in college, undergrad.
Y'all get that little tuna fish, motherfucker, goddamn bite. That spicy tuna.
And don't let them try to get into a sorority.
Oh.
And that's one of the things that you have to do as an initiation.
Y'all get that little spicy tuna? Or somebody get the gnawing on you?
They doing what?
Get the gnawing on you?
What they doing?
Get the gnawing down on that clitoris?
Just because you want to get those 3 Greek letters. And it ain't just the women, because we know it happens over there at the fraternities too.
There was more video. It was another video that you had in that same area, Craig.
Yeah.
I think it was that girl, right? It was that girl right there, and then it was
this one.
No, that was about punks. No.
Oh, this one.
No, that one is about AI.
Yeah, because you sent it to me, and I was like, Craig, I don't know if I want to really dabble in that.
I don't know. Is it this one then, Craig? The one right here?
No, that ain't it. Let me see. I think that's something Madison said.
There it is.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, I got to
play it from the phone. Just play it from the phone.
Which one is it?
I didn't send it to you. I'm gonna play it from here.
How he treats you if you've been phone. My father was a DL man, and I think it's so crazy that women are just now realizing that majority of men are DL and that men like men. I mean,
I knew my father was gay as a child. Like, I knew my father was a horrible monster, okay? He was an extreme narcissist. He was abusive to all of us. My mother, he was verbally abusive, mentally abusive, emotionally abusive, sexually abusive. He was a big pedo. He molested his own kids. And the one thing I can say about narcissist men is that their whole point of living is to destroy everyone around them. Narcissist men do not care about anyone. They don't even care about themselves. So they're able to go out into the world and prey on people. Narcissist men, DL men, okay, because they literally are the same. But what's crazy about this is that they don't think they're gay. You know, they just look at everyone as an object and as a whole. So they don't care about your gender. They just care about using you, ciphering your energy, belittling you, and making you feel horrible. So you have to be very careful when you meet a narcissist, when you meet a DL man. You know, a lot of them have low self-esteem. They have no self-worth. They have no self-respect. They will do some of the most monstrous, heinous things because they don't care. They don't believe in anything. They don't have morals. They don't have values. They do not care. Their ultimate goal is to destroy everyone around them. Their ultimate goal is to beat everyone, hurt everyone, do horrible things, okay? They're all drug addicts. They're all alcoholics, you know.
This is what.
That's a general. You
Yeah,
gotta
she got a little general right there.
Yeah, that was a blanket statement.
Right, that was a blanket statement. But
Yeah.
the piece where she was, and again, we don't believe that all men are DL. We
No,
don't
I
believe
do
that all men are
not.
gay.
I do not believe that all men are gay. I
But-
do not believe that all
Right.
men are DL. I do not believe.
No.
I do believe that. I believe that, girl, you know that you with it, bitch. Stop front. I don't want to be your man.
Definitely.
I want to move something.
That's it.
I believe that they want to move
That's
something.
it. And,
And
part of the reason why they had to come up with new terms, because, you know, like, I know many of us in the community know this, but for those of you who are outside of the community who may not know this, once upon a time, they had to come up with terms like MSM, men who have sex with men, SGL, same gender loving, because there are men who identify as straight, but they're having gay sex. And because when they see billboards or posters about getting tested for HIV or whatever, they don't identify with it when it says gay. So the CDC and the powers that be had to come up with terms like MSM, men who have sex with men, because it's like, well, you may not identify with the word gay, but you are a man who has sex with other men. But they had to come up with all these other terms because a lot of people are just in denial. What they saying on Twitter?
Somebody's come on out of that before the girls dig into you. I said that. Billy Shake and go wig, Laverne chop and slot wig. Oh my God.
That's not what you said.
I did not say that.
That's
Hold
not
on.
what you said.
You didn't say chop and slop, but
You did. She did not say chop.
what'd you
and
call
slop.
it though? You said chop.
A chop.
She said it was a chop.
It was a chop.
Right.
Like it was a like
Right.
that's what we call shortcuts back then. We called them chops.
Mm-hmm.
I thought those were like almost like a style of mohawk, though.
No. That's a David Boy chop. Well, look up David Boy.
Hold on.
We do need to revisit a conversation, two different conversations that we had here the last time we were here in our cubicle.
Yes, the
You
last
wanna
time.
start with the Whitney?
last time we were here in our cubicle, we said this.
Where you got the Whitney one up here?
Yeah.
You didn't get
I just saw it. Is that not it right there?
No, that's the Jasmine and Monica.
That's Jasmine and Monica.
Okay, the last
It
time
was
we
the
were in
one
our
that got
cubicle,
the-
we
hold
had
on.
we stated that well,
Wait.
let's start with that. Let's
Okay.
start with the Jasmine and then get the Whitney.
Well, wait, before you play it. Because listen, a lot of you were trying to let me have it all over social media last week when I said that that Jasmine has a better catalog. I never said that Jasmine had more #1 hits. Those words never came out of my mouth. And then some of you, I never said those words. And we're going to play the audio. Because I went home and I was like, I don't remember saying that she had more #1 hits. But see, y'all love to contort and switch up things that we both say. But somebody even went as far as sending the Billboard thing. Y'all so shady, and showed that it showed that Jasmine didn't have any #1 hits. I simply said that if you put on a Jasmine, if I was on a road trip, I'd rather listen to a Jasmine album before a Monica album because there would be fewer skips. That was what I said. I said thank you, whoever. I said thank you, Amaris. I said she had a better catalog. And again, that's just personal preference. Play it. I never said #1 hits. Sullivan came out with them too. Oh, okay. Yeah, the people were really upset because they felt like Jasmine's set wasn't really a set. A lot of people bought tickets thinking that Jasmine was doing a whole show. She did 2 songs. Well, how many does she have? Because it was. Wait a minute now. Jasmine got songs, bitch. She got more than Monica. Don't play. Oh, don't you do Jasmine? No, don't you do Jasmine? No, I mean, excuse me. Don't you do Monica? I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. Wait a minute. Like, are you trying to say that Jasmine and Monica have our catalogs are equally? They're not equally. Okay, I just want you to understand. I'm saying that Jasmine's catalog is better. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just letting you know. And we definitely not going to get into the throat of the two. The catalog is not equal now. It is not. Okay. Are you trying to say that Monica's is better? Well, I'm saying Monica has a longer catalog. No, she doesn't. Monica was singing while Jasmine was. Be that as it may. If I'm on a road trip, I'm listening to Jasmine.
Well, y'all listen to Jasmine.
and when you said she has when we were saying a longer catalog, that didn't imply she has more #1 hits.
Did you find Whitney?
I meant more songs that I would listen to without skipping. But I never said more #1 hits. I never said #1s in terms of the charts. I never said that.
So that was the claw that you had on your back.
Right. And then they were clawing
you on your back.
Under Bobby Whitney, right?
Yeah. And so then the Bobby and Whitney people came over there and they clipped. You know what pisses me off about you hoes? Y'all hoes clip what make y'all mad.
Right. And we still stand by what the fuck we said.
Everybody that watches this show know that I am a
Whitney fan.
A avid Whitney fan, bitch. Knowing that I will claw a bitch eyes out my butt. I'm also going to tell the truth.
Said she can't dress.
I said that bitch, we didn't come to see what she had on, and we didn't
because she can't dress.
Then they started putting all these things, her gowns in the Smithsonian, okay, or wherever the gowns.
She still was not a fashion girl.
That's not like nobody. Bitch, I wasn't looking on TV to figure out what she had on ever.
You're trying to see what came out of her mouth.
I didn't tune in to wherever she was singing. Because of what she had on.
Bitch, let me see what shoes she gonna have on.
Like, girl, let me see. Is those Gianna Versace?
Right.
Is this or that? Is this motherfucking goddamn Celine? Is this? It could have been.
But the way it was put together, we didn't care.
We did not give a fuck about that.
Like Dolce, what did Dolce and Gabbana that did a whole tour for her? They styled her for that whole tour. But I didn't like the way they put together any of those things. But I really did not give a fuck. I just wanted to hear that lady sing.
First of all, I knew when she turned that wig backwards, bitch. I knew that wig was on backwards. I've been wearing wigs, bitch, since I was motherfucking goddamn it, at 17, 18. I'm 48. Bitch, when that wig was turned backwards, I knew that she was finna sing the house down boots.
That's it.
I have said that there's nobody's throat that can come close to that woman. I also talked about how, bitch, I was so disappointed at Essence because I was like, this woman is dead.
They could have done a better job.
And it's just like, girl, y'all got these people up here trying. Deborah Cox, sit down. I love you, but girl, no.
Right.
You are not her.
Mm-hmm. So from that same episode, this is what we said.
Whitney never dressed well.
She didn't. I'm glad you're honest about that.
Whitney never dressed well, but we didn't show up to see Whitney. We knew what Whitney was getting ready to do in that t-shirt and those jeans.
That's right. That's all we needed.
We knew that dress was going to be Gianni Versace, but we didn't know it was going to fit her anywhere because she was straight up and down.
Straight up and down.
She was going to have that wig turned around to
backwards.
That's what we got.
We knew that she was coming to that.
Why y'all doing
We didn't give a fuck what she had on. Because that Welcome Home Heroes, that red dress, it wasn't fitting her nowhere.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't fitting her nowhere. Whitney was up and down. That wig was turned around in that position.
Yeah.
And that lady sang, "From the moment I saw you,
I went out of my mind. I never believed in love at first sight.
We didn't give a fuck what she had on. We don't care what Whitney
That's right. We never cared. Why do you think Jennifer Hudson is still around? Because she sings well. That was also a truth.
No, you put. Hold on, pause this. See, I wanted to clobber you then for you putting Jennifer Hudson and that woman in the same sentence.
No. I wasn't putting.
No, because you
was in the same sentence, but I wasn't putting them in the same category.
Her and that woman in the same sentence, Craig, and bitch, I want to banish you.
They were in the same sentence, but not the same category. I was just giving it. That was a perfect example of someone who sings well, but dresses horribly.
I didn't even think you thought she sang well.
I mean, I'd rather her act.
She does sing well. She just sometimes oversings, like Angela Bassett sometimes overacts.
Hell!
What's the line?
Hell, I ain't worried.
On the other hand.
But bitch, you on the other hand should be. Hell, I ain't worried. But you on the other hand should be.
Everything is a dramatic presentation with her.
But I live for every moment.
I do too.
I live for every single moment.
But don't watch nothing with a headache.
I live for every single moment of it. Hell, I ain't worried. But you, on the other hand, should be. Your children are not for sale. I've been to the bank.
Yes, that's it. That is her.
Excuse me, do you mind if I have a word with my husband?
That's it.
I've been to the bank. Your children are not for sale. I hate you.
That's it. That is it. Oh my God.
Bitch, when I say I live for every single moment of it.
That Angela Bassett, baby. But no, we love Whitney over here.
Bitch, over love. So those people that was over there trying to take those pieces and do all that, like, bitch, you hoes don't have absolutely no idea who you were talking about. Bitch, I'm a Whitney super fan. Mm-hmm. Bitch, I played that goddamn somebody give it up for Whitney Houston, and you were sitting there reading that shit to death. Yes, and I said, bitch, that was that latter rendition of I Want to Dance with Somebody. Yes. I love that. I knew the cadence, I knew the tone. The clock strikes up on the hour. The sun begins to fade. Uh-huh. It's like I know all the
yeah.
Up to now, it's the light of the
acapella version.
That showed me out.
It
was that bitch from the Welcome Home Heroes, bitch, when she had on that goddamn yellow, and she was up there singing. Now that's what she was
with the troops, wasn't it?
Bitch, when she sang, that's what she was singing. That motherfucking I Want to Dance with Somebody. Uh-huh. She couldn't dance worth it. She had two left feet. She had two steps. Bitch, it was two steps. It was that.
But again, we weren't checking for her for choreography.
I didn't give a fuck about what choreography.
We weren't looking for that.
I don't give a fuck.
Y'all going in on Whitney.
I don't give a fuck.
That's the truth.
Stand still, Whitney, and sing.
That's it. Get you a stool and sit down.
Bitch, sing. I've been so many places.
Oh, yes.
In my life and time. Bitch, sit down. I don't give a fuck if you got on a scarf wrapped around a turban wrapped onto your toenails.
Speaking of turban, when she performed in South Africa, remember she had that turban and that gown on? That was one of my favorite performances by her. You didn't like that one?
Yeah.
Oh. Why you look at me like that?
Because when you usually do that, that means
no. There's other performances that I loved. I loved her in South Africa. I loved her. I loved her in Japan.
What did she have on in Japan?
Oh my God, she had on this shit.
Let me look.
Which time she was it black? It was like this sparkly thing, and she sang. Girl, y'all not gonna live for me, but bitch, I live for her, motherfucking, even in her last moments.
Now that was a fool.
It was.
Them people were asking for their money back.
Was it that blue dress?
Let me see.
This? Oh shit. Hold on.
Dang it. Hold on. This is a commercial.
That?
No, it was like a sparkly.
This is Japan.
Is it this? Maddie, is it?
I think it's that's
is
black.
It this?
No, that's what she's saying.
This
the battle hymn.
She on this yellow.
Bitch, this when she tore up I Wanna Dance with Somebody.
Oh, okay.
Bitch with that yellow
pantsuit.
Bitch. And she was moving to the side like that, kicking those little feet out like that. Bitch.
Now her feet weren't little.
I don't know that. I didn't see that, Craig. I just said tear it down.
Oh, but the thing about the Monica Jasmine Sullivan thing, Monica did respond, and I feel like she took it like a great sport. She didn't get bent out of shape, you know, like some people do when we talk about them on the show.
What is that?
Hold on.
Fast forward.
Let me see. This was Monica's response here, if you guys want to read it.
No, but she's saying down in that.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I was just showing. She says, I believe that Craig...
You know her performance is about her outfit.
She's saying down in that. Bitch, that was pure destruction in that when that wig was turned around.
That wig was definitely...
Bitch, that wig was turned around, bitch. She tore those girls to pieces, girl, with that one. That's like a onesie, a yellow onesie. That was, girl.
So Monica says, I believe what Craig is speaking of is more about preference than catalog. Jasmine is my heart and sings circles around many of us. However, she could never be put up against her big sisters and those of us that have been around decades before with legacies and extensive success. Jazz is one of none, not to be compared. We've all created our own lanes. And I think she handled that very well.
But again, I'm putting on that motherfucker. Never meant to call you no man.
That's the only song you know.
I just want to go back to... Bitch, I'm starting with that.
CJB, I didn't want Monica to be anything. Shut the fuck up. That's what you do for you get blocked, bitch. That's what you do.
Before.
I just said it since she took it like a sport. How the fuck do I want her to be upset about it? That's the only song you know.
No, it's not. When we get to going, it's up. We have a road trip coming up soon.
I'm gonna stay mad, bitch. And guess what? You about to be looking for a new place to watch the show, bitch. Now how about that?
Wait.
No, he's gone.
Wait.
Bye, bitch.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Create you another channel, bitch, to watch.
Wait. No, they can watch it, just they can't come in. Wait.
But yeah. What else we got to talk about over here?
Pour it, girl.
Well, let's lighten it up a little bit. I was thinking we could talk about.
I mean, we were light.
Yeah, we were.
We wasn't tearing nobody up.
We weren't. I guess we can take this out because we talked about that.
Yeah, take that other thing out.
Oh, this.
Body shamed by my husband simply because I'm not a gym girl and I don't go to the gym often as he quote do or whatever, and I have gained weight.
You have. What's the problem? You can't. Well, I'm not sure why you can't understand that you gain weight, and I'm not really attracted to you like that no more.
What do you mean? How though? I just had your baby, so what do you mean you're not attracted to me no more because I gained weight?
You had the baby 2 years ago.
Okay, and
2 years.
Okay, and everybody just don't snatch back. So what? I didn't snatch back.
You didn't need 2 years to snatch back if you would have got your ass in the gym. It's just that simple.
So that's what it is. You don't want me no more because
I didn't say I didn't want you no more. You got the opportunity to get.
If you're not attracted to me, you don't want me. You don't want me no more because I've gained weight after bearing your child.
Girl math. I'm not. That's not what I said. What I said is, yeah, when we get to doing it, I'm not really feeling you like I was when we first came in this relationship. Hell, you look way better. I'm just being honest with you. So it's not. You should understand what I'm saying. If I gain weight and you was in the gym, wouldn't you feel the same way?
No, because I love you. At the end of the day, if I love you, then it doesn't matter how you look. What do you mean? I gained 25 pounds?
So since I love you, I should just be okay with you just gaining 25, 30 pounds and not doing nothing, just sitting around the house.
Yeah, sitting around the house, making sure your kid is good, feeding your kid. Like, what do you want me to do?
So you can't feed the kids and go to the gym?
You already know I be having too much stuff going on, so why do I have to do all of that? You go to the gym. Like, that's what you like to do. That's not what I like to do.
But you don't work.
At this point, you don't like how I look because I gained weight.
Yeah, that's true. You keep saying it like it's just gonna make me feel some type of way.
And you should.
Like, no, that's how I feel. So that's how I'm gonna keep feeling. You don't pay no bills, so why is it that you got so much going on with the kids that you can't go to the gym?
I have a question. So I have never been a gym girly. So why all of a sudden I have to quote unquote be some type of gym girly for you?
Because you picked up weight. So you ain't got to be a gym girly, but you could go to the gym, at least try to do something to protect your health. Do something. Do you want to be around for your kids?
What do you mean protect my health? Like, I'm not that bigger. What do you mean? You act like I'm on 600-pound life or something.
You out of shape. It's just that simple. You walk up the stairs and you breathing hard and shit.
You do
the
too.
Kids see you that. What? You lying.
You do too.
Stop lying. Yo, stop lying. I don't breathe hard. You breathing hard, just laying around doing nothing. You can go to the gym. You can go to the gym. I don't know why you acting like it's such a big deal for you to go to the gym. You don't got nothing else to do. You take care of kids, you feed kids.
Right, and that's taking care of kids. Kids is a lot of responsibility. What do you mean? It's draining.
I come back to the house and help with the kids.
Barely. You spend 2 hours at the gym and barely even getting any type of muscle at that.
Now you trying to. Now who's body shaming for real? Now
it doesn't. Now because you're talking about me.
Oh, he getting muscle at the gym, all right. Nay. He getting muscle at the gym.
Really?
What do you think?
Well,
I wish Mo had heard this video.
He heard it.
I heard some of it.
I think that men have requirements, have certain stipulations for women that could be, especially. I can't speak from a place of having children and the body changes because I don't, I know body changes with hormonal stuff like that, but like not, having kids and the body changes around, and a woman is trying to take care of the house or whatever, So I just think that men gonna always try to find some excuse to go add something to the plate.
My thing is, even if she was in the gym and she was fit, that's never stopped a man from cheating. Like when women sometimes go and augment their butt or breast, none of that stuff is going to prevent a person from cheating. He did say she doesn't pay any bills. He pays all of the bills. Now, I don't even know if this is a skit or not. Because my thing is, if I was her, why are you filming this?
But it's a scenario. So we just
right. So we're talking about it from a scenario standpoint. But he did say she doesn't pay any bills. He takes care of everything. All she got to do is take care of the kids, put them in school, and then you got the rest of the day to work out. Is it that simple? That's A. And then B, if you were in a relationship with somebody and their body changed, not because of a kid, take the kid out. Let's say you're in a relationship with someone, male or female, and they gain 100 pounds and you're no longer attracted. Then what?
You talk to him.
I think it was his delivery for one.
You said what, Mo? You're a man. Let's do it.
Bitch, I'm a man too.
Yeah, but
you're othering Craig.
Yeah, I am.
Right.
I am.
You see what this trainee just did?
I did. I did other you for a moment. Because you told him you wanted him to listen to the video. I meant it.
I know what you meant.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, if I was dating somebody and the person I date says, "Hey Mo, what attracted me to you when we first started dating, you losing it. You might need to do something." I'll be like, okay, most likely.
So your feelings wouldn't be hurt.
I mean, yeah, your feelings.
Even if the delivery is nice, I don't mean like that.
I mean, to be honest, when you're getting some sort of critique, I don't think it matters how they deliver it. You're going to feel some sort of way about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just depends on how you receive it and how you take it in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would be like, damn, okay, that's how you feel. Like, I'll be like, damn, that's how you feel. But if somebody's telling me that, this is just me, I would think that, okay, they're looking out for me because, they see that, okay, maybe I'm not in shape like I used to be. Maybe it can cause health issues or whatever. What's going on with the childbearing part? I'm not even going to put myself into that
Right.
because that's I can't
speak
comment
for that.
on that.
Right.
Yeah, I can't comment on that.
But even aside from the whole childbearing thing, because again, let's take that out for a moment. Let's just say you're in a relationship with someone and they gain weight. I just believe that relationships really are about you mirroring to them who they are and them mirroring to you who you are. But more importantly, and this kind of ties into what I was saying earlier about Laverne when we were talking about relationships. I think sometimes we get into relationships for the wrong reasons. We get into it because I'm attracted to this person. He makes great money. She makes great money. All those superficial things, those surface things. And we don't really get to the heart of the person. In my opinion, and I had to grow to this. I haven't always been like this. I had to grow to the understanding that when you choose a partner, you're choosing a partner. For me, I've learned to choose partners whose decisions I trust. Because if I can trust the decisions that you make in your life, then I can probably trust that you're going to make good choices for us when we're together. But the other part of it is when you choose a partner, you should be choosing a person who you respect enough, loved enough, trust enough to hold that mirror up to you to say, babe, this is what you're looking like. You're getting a little weighty. And we're not even going to just limit it to weight. It could be, babe, you could have handled that a little better the other day. You know, your attitude was a little rough, like whatever it is.
But he could have presented that.
Oh yeah, he definitely could have presented it differently. But I'm just saying, like sometimes even in relationships, when you're gentle with it, sometimes the other person still gets offended and takes it personally. And what I'm saying is we got to remember why we're choosing people to be in relationships with anyway. Right. If you know that I'm a good person, I have a good heart, and I have your best interest at heart, you shouldn't bite my head off just because I'm saying, babe, you could have handled that differently.
I totally agree.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but sometimes we're so sensitive and we think that because we're in a relationship with this person and because they love us and we love them, then they're not supposed to say anything corrective.
Right.
And that's what relationships are, what they're about, I think. Correcting, being the best version of yourself.
Because a lot of people believe that, especially when it comes to relationship, you're supposed to find somebody that you find things in common with and stuff like that. Right. I necessarily don't believe that. I think, to be honest, a lot of times I think the best people are your opposites. Because let's just say you're an extrovert. I think it's good for an extrovert to be with somebody that's most likely an introvert. Because I think you'll be able to balance each other out.
Nah.
What I've learned is integrity is important.
Because you're not forcing me outside, bitch, if I don't want to go out the door. And that's kind of shit tends to be what happens.
But at the same time, there are times where they can get you outside the door and you'd be like, oh, you know what? I actually enjoyed myself out this time. And I'm not saying going to a club. I'm not saying going to parties. I'm just talking about like, there's certain things that your partner can get you out of your shell to do that normal people wouldn't do. And I'm not talking about doing something that that's going to be detrimental to you. I'm just talking about things that, you trust this person enough that be like, you know what? If you say we should go and do this, let's go try it.
I like my partners to like a lot of the same things I like. Like I like to go to the movies. I like to watch movies. I'm into comic book stuff. I'm into it's stuff that I'm into that I like my partner to be like. Usually when I'm dating someone, it's like, you like that, you this, and it's just like it becomes like, girl, I don't even want to hang with you.
Right. Commonalities are important, but I think what's important also is
to be able to push.
We got to be fundamentally aligned.
Yeah. Like
see the world similarly.
Yeah, like
politics.
Hobbies, fine, but
that kind of shit.
But like other stuff that's going to make your relationship grow, that's going to make your relationship move further. I think it's good to always have somebody that you guys can push each other to become better people.
Right.
It can't just be both of y'all are kind of stagnant or you guys are in the same place. You guys have to be striving for the best for each other, and I think that's the only way that your relationship will be able to blossom and bloom. Bloom.
And when I say politics, I don't just mean like, okay, who you gonna vote for? I'm just talking about.
But I do mean who you gonna vote for.
Well, right. It's like, how do you see the world?
Yeah, I do want to know who you.
Right.
I do want to know that.
Right.
Especially with us being public enemy number one.
That's what I'm saying. So
I do need to know that.
So then you do agree with what I was saying.
I do need to know that.
Right. Because it's just like you were talking about calling them on your sister-in-law. So I know damn well you wasn't getting no relationship with somebody who was voting for Trump.
Hell the fuck no. You said, Maddie, why you not eating? I'm full.
Have you even taken a bite?
I did.
Okay. You did?
Mm-hmm.
I took 2 bites. I'm full.
Okay. I'm just making
I'll
sure.
eat in the little. I'll eat later.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, but he was a little aggressive with her. I mean, that was definitely a way he could have said that.
It's very good.
It is,
but
good.
I'm full.
Yeah, because he didn't have to say I'm not attracted to you, like that. You could have been like, babe.
Well, he told the truth. He's not attracted to her.
Yeah, but it was just.
But it's the way he said
it. Was just his tone.
Yeah, it was more.
It didn't come off like he cared about her, like he liked her as a person.
I wouldn't even say like. I would say he said it like he was annoyed.
But it almost sounded
annoyed.
He did definitely sounded annoyed, but it almost sounded like he lost.
So he did say "girl, bye."
Yeah, he did say "girl, bye."
He said "girl, bye."
Yeah, he definitely said that.
Yeah,
it was very dismissive.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl.
Yeah, girl, bye.
Yeah, girl. He's definitely lifting weights at the gym.
Really mad.
And he ain't coming home with no muscle. Yeah, take it up there and tell my mama to wrap it up for me, please. And he ain't coming home with no muscle. What he coming home with for the gym? But that body ain't. I mean, I don't have the best body in the world, but bitch, that ain't either.
I hear you.
What he leaving the gym with? Besides stepping in all that cum down there on the floor.
They're saying he said girl math.
No, he said girl bye.
Oh, he said girl math.
That's what they're saying.
Girl math?
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the comments. They're saying he said girl math. You see?
What does that mean?
Like it's not adding up.
Really?
Oh.
I thought I heard him say girl bye.
That's what I thought I heard.
It was somewhere in that sassy area. That's what y'all saying? It was somewhere in that sassy, zesty area. Is that what y'all men saying? Almost said punks, but whatever. Is that what y'all men saying?
That's what we need to talk about.
Actually, you know what? I can actually go there for y'all.
Go right, take it there.
Okay, here we go. Wait, hold on.
I need me a punk.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like having a punk friend. It's nothing like having a punk homeboy. A punk homeboy is like having the best of both worlds. It's like having a real nigga and a female at the same time. A punk friend ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. A punk friend will fight a hoe and a nigga for you. See, they can fight a hoe and a nigga. Yeah. A punk friend ain't gonna let you come outside half-stepping. You can send your homegirl a picture and she'll be like, oh, that ain't cute, that ain't all that. You know what I'm saying? Be hating, low-key hating. You send that shit to your punk homeboy, he gonna say, yeah, bitch, you gonna eat down. He gonna let you know. If you don't like it, he gonna say, nah, friend, let's try again. Let's go back to the drawing board. Like, a punk friend is like the realest friend you can have. I love my punk friends down. You hear me? Ain't nothing like a conversation with a punk friend. You having relationship problems, they gonna give you the best of both worlds. They gonna give you the nigga advice and the hoe advice. Best of both worlds. Ain't nothing like having a punk friend.
It's all good till you think that punk talking to that man. You like,
it's all good until you don't like the word fish. And even though that's not even a that's a compliment, and it's not even directed to you.
See how I didn't do that? You see how I didn't do that? You see how I didn't even do that?
Look, it's all good until you don't want to be called cisgender, and that's not even a word that we came out with.
Deliver us. Deliver us. Deliver us.
I mean,
somebody come and say Yahtzee.
Right. And again, the word fish is a word that we've used within the community. It's not even a slur. But punk is absolutely a slur. From outside of the community.
Yeah, from outside.
From outside of the community.
Because I think I saw one of the slots because there were plenty.
Shit,
of
nigga is a slur outside of the community.
And that's what I was going to say. They compared it to a white person saying going around calling black people.
That's right.
A nigga.
Well, that's the lesson that I tried to deliver in New York that time, but we're not gonna go there.
I don't have the energy.
So anyway, fish is not a slur, sister. Whoever that is that said that, girl, that's not y'all's word. Right. I don't even use the word fish, and she don't say it no more.
I really was never saying it.
Right.
But with that time that me and Chi was sitting up there talking.
Right.
And she's like, yeah, the fish that did this. And I was like, oh, girl. And of course, because I'm one of the girls.
Right.
I'm engaging with one of my girls. Like, yes,
right.
I wasn't saying. And it's like, oh, you. And it was because of the heinous act that happened against her.
Right.
She walked in on two men fucking, and then they set her up and killed her.
Oh, yeah.
But she was also being messy, too.
Yeah.
Not to say that she deserved to be murdered.
Correct. Right. But fish is not a slur. And when you take offense to that word, what's happening is you've reached down into the gay community, into the queer community, and you're pulling out things that have nothing to do with you. It's no different than white folks reaching into the black community and borrowing without our permission. That had nothing to do with you. And so I know that I understand why some women think that it's a slur. Some women think that it means, oh, she smells like fish, and it has something to do with your menstrual cycle. But that's not it. Madison has explained that many times before. It is a compliment. And again, that's a word that's been used.
That's what we call ourselves. I told him, my gay mama said, bitch, fish starts in the face.
That's right.
That means woman.
That's right.
That means the pussy, bitch.
That's right.
Bitch, you serving up fish.
Right.
Michael Jackson said it. There was a thing.
Oh, really?
Yes. He was like, look at them fish out there. I was like, oh. Look it up. It's on you. Find it on YouTube. Michael Jackson was talking about women out there. He was like, look at those fish out there.
Oh no, I gotta
find it.
I gotta hear that.
Michael Jackson said fish, bitch. Really? Yes. I was like, oh, somebody done told him about one of the girls.
Someone told him?
He was in a limo.
Someone had to tell him? I'm asking.
You know that was a Jehovah's Witness household.
I know some faggy Jehovah's Witnesses. I'm just asking, did someone have to tell Michael, or did he know firsthand? I'm just asking. Or was he asexual? Because he definitely didn't have those children.
Deliver us. Deliver us. Deliver us.
I might actually have to say the word.
Say, oh, what you mean?
Say the fish word.
Oh.
Now that's the ones that be feeling some type of way, honey, that done had the VD.
Right. That's it, Madison.
Is this it?
What did he say?
He said that's some good fish right there.
Let me see.
I'm so serious.
Let me see.
He said fish.
And then at the end he said, that's some good fish right there.
He said that one right there.
Oh,
where you be finding this shit, man?
Bitch, I know. I'm old. I'm a Libra bitch. And if I gotta ever plead my case in any place, bitch.
Somebody said, and then he said, look at her titties.
Yeah.
Oh.
I did not know. I never knew.
I did. I'm the ancient one. I'm a holder of knowledge.
Houston, Texas. One of the shows already sold out, bitch.
And look, they said, and he followed up and said, oh, that's a big fish.
Right. One of the shows is already sold out. We have 3 shows coming for you next month. Do not let these shows sell out and then be emailing us and commenting, talking about we didn't get the chance to get it. They sold out too.
Yeah, so Thursday sold out. Come on and get the Tuesday and Wednesday show. Thursday is sold out.
Attention.
You meant me.
Attention.
Yes.
Attention.
Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. Come on, get y'all tickets, girl, because seating is definitely limited. The Thursday night show is sold out. We still got some slots left for Tuesday, with some slots left for Tuesday and Wednesday. It's sold out, girl. So y'all come on out there, have us a good time down there at the House of Blues, bitch, on 1204 Caroline Street. Caroline, I think you broke my legs, y'all. Caroline. Caroline.
Maverick City.
No. Mo, can you tell my mama I want like a tea, like a warm tea?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
She's terrorizing me.
Girl, I tried to tell you, you need to get some warm water, warm tea. Okay. Maverick City. Now, y'all gonna have to help me because I don't go to church and neither does she.
Wait, but I can quote a scripture, bitch. What's up? I can quote a scripture. What you need? What you need? Craig, what you need?
I'm trying to figure out why this nigga Norman got over there talking about the PPP check was given to us by Donald Trump.
Oh.
Now, apparently he's some sort of a music exec or promoter or something in the gospel world, and he done got the church people stirred the fuck up. Oh, let me put his picture up here. I forgot Mo went upstairs. Where this nigga at?
He's so thick in the pants.
So this is Maverick City.
Oh, what's that?
That's this church group, this gospel group, right? Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments now.
Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. I go to the church I go to is real integrated. It's real. It ain't predominantly colored. I stepped away from that.
You had also stepped away from TBN.
Oh yeah, gone.
So what church you going to?
When I go to Miami?
You talking about when you go to Miami?
Yeah, I go to Miami Vineyard. It'd be nice messages going on here. I listen to the messages.
When the last time you went to that church?
Last time I was in Miami.
The very last time?
Yeah.
And how long ago was that?
I can't remember. But I watch it online sometimes with my mama. And I still love the Lord now.
Loving the Lord ain't got nothing to do with church because there's a lot of stuff happening in church ain't got nothing to do with the Lord.
Oh, yes, always. Like this nigga.
Him right here. So his name is Norman, and he was on Isaac Curry's podcast, and I'm gonna play a snippet for you all. But one of the dumbest things that this nigga said was that Donald Trump gave us the PPP, loan. And see, this is what happens when you go to church sometimes. Church is sometimes like a vacuum. And I've said this before sitting here. It's almost like some of these church folk, they can't think for themselves. It's like they're all sharing a brain, especially these people at these mega churches.
Oh.
It's like you got 3,000 people in this church and you all sharing one brain. No one questions anything. No one asks, well, where's the money going for this? What's happening with this? Long story short, so many times it was debunked that Donald Trump did not give the PPP check to anyone. In fact, he did not want people to have it. He delayed it because he wanted his signature to be on it. And he wanted his signature on it because he knew there would be dumb niggers like him.
Hard E, hard R's. I heard
hard
that.
E,
Yeah, I heard
hard
that.
R.
I heard that, Craig.
Like this nigga right here.
My
And see,
God.
I don't trust niggas like him. I put him in the same category that I would put a Candace Owens in, because see, I always take things back to, I said some churches. You ain't got to type in here, not all churches.
I heard Candace Owens is backtracking now.
Candace Owens is getting sued. We're gonna come to that second next.
Oh, she over there messing with that white woman
over there, that French president,
that French white woman, honey, the first lady over there in front.
Let me go.
Go on and pull it up.
Yeah, I said PP. I meant the stimulus check. I've been saying PPP. The stimulus
That
check.
white woman.
And it's like they're perpetuating this thing that the stimulus check was given by Donald Trump. Thanks for correcting. I meant stimulus. And it's just like, no, he delayed it, and he delayed it because he wanted his signature on there because he knew that some of you would believe it. Now, this nigga then sat over on Isaac Curry's podcast and said he voted for Trump and he's a black MAGA. Now, as I was saying, I don't trust niggas like him no more than I trust niggas like Candace Owens. Because when I think about the slave times, bitch, and if we were trying to get to freedom, this is the kind of nigga that would snitch on us. This is the kind of nigga that would alert master when we trying to sneak off in the middle of the night. So here's what this nigga said on the podcast. Let me get to this. Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to get this for the.
All right, listen up, people. I thought I sent it in here.
I think you did.
I didn't send it in the. What did I send it?
I thought you did.
I didn't send it in the Instagram.
I thought you sent it in the Instagram.
I don't see it. It must be in the. Was it in the text? Oh, you got to put this in here too. I definitely want to get on that.
I think I do.
Okay.
I think I do have it.
Let me. Where?
Yep, I have it.
Let me get over here. I got to go to this lady's page. Let me put it up.
Well, while you putting that up, I just want to move him down really quick. And let's talk about the Candace Owens and
Candace Owens is about to realize that those games that the world lets you play with Michelle Obama and Serena Williams, black trans women in general, they're not going to let you do that with a white woman. And they're surely not going to let you do it to a white woman who's not from the U.S. And furthermore, they're going to remind you, you are a black woman with a modicum of talent that has had opportunities and positions you never should have been in. This whole lawsuit, I don't care if that woman has 10 dicks. I hope it brings Candace to her knees, because most importantly, why do you give a fuck? That lady is married. Her husband's the president of France. And you bitches are in her business like she's some random ragamuffin off the street. This lady's in her mid-50s, early 60s, with a husband she's been with for years. She is the first lady of France. Candace, have you ever been to France? Have you ever been to France? Help me understand. I want to hear how you're bringing the black experience in your home with your biracial children. I want to hear that. I want to hear who's the black woman that finally got you with a good hairstylist so you can get that shit straightened all the way down to the root. I want to know what ancestors wake you up at night and remind you that you a sellout ass bitch. I want to hear about that. You worried about a lady in France whose husband is the president, about what gender, what sex she was assigned at birth. And they suing your ass. White people don't play about white people. That's what the girls need to understand. White people don't play about white people. And these other countries, when it comes to protecting theirs against the U.S., they'll roll out. So I'm interested in seeing this, and Candace keeps doubling down because now Candace has no team and she has nobody there that can really pull her to the side. If you thought Ben and them sat you down on that damn platform after you pushed back a few times, what you think these white folks about to do? And they've got the money of the entire country behind them to sue you. It's gonna be interesting to watch. Now, girl, don't sweat out your edges, bitch.
Bitch, when I tell you that took me away, I got to see when she has to answer.
I sent you the video to your inboxes.
Okay.
Which one is the one that?
They're both saying they're both of her talking. The second one doesn't have the music on it.
This is Candace Owens responding.
Fire everybody around you, and I mean literally everyone around you who told you that this was a good idea, that this was a very good idea for you to be the first lady of a country to file a lawsuit against a journalist of another country. You are literally making history in all.
Wait a minute. This bitch calling herself a journalist now?
Yeah.
History in all the wrong ways. It is an obvious and desperate public relations strategy. Brigitte and Emmanuel Macron has been in communication with us for months, and yet they did not send us a copy of the lawsuit. They did not give my lawyer a heads up that they were filing a lawsuit, but they did instead opt to give this lawsuit ahead of time to the Financial Times, the New York Times, CBS News. What does that tell you? It's a PR strategy. The president was a 15-year-old student at a Jesuit high school in Amiens when he first encountered Brigitte, then a 39-year-old married teacher with 3 children. And they're trying to say he's 15, he was 14. According to the filings, they, quote, formed a deeper intellectual connection when she directed a production of the 1971 Milan Kundera play, Jack and His Master, in which Macron played the lead role. And later, the two began meeting regularly to collaborate on another play.
My thing is this. Even if this woman was trans, what the fuck does that have to do with her? Why is she in a whole nother country? I hope that this lawsuit is not settled out of court. I hope they bring that bitch to her knees.
Like that's what Dominique said.
Like I want them to rattle her finances so desperately that if her children have a trust fund, that she has to dig into that trust fund. I hope that they bring her husband to his knees so bad that he divorces her. Like I really want this to be the thing that uproots her. Like she is so aggravating to me. It's just so annoying. Like I hate to even hear her talk. Like the way that she forms her lips, fixes her lips, and she pronounces things. It's like, girl, like where are your black friends? Like, and the thing that annoys me about her is that this girl sued, I think it was her high school, because they had they discriminated against her, and then she got the help of the NAACP to sue them, and then you didn't switched over. I was watching this thing about Clarence Thomas, the Supreme Court justice, and how his ass grew up in abject poverty, and then he got a lift when he went to an Ivy League school, and then he started trying to dismantle affirmative action, through all of the positions that he's held. And it's just like, so it's almost like you done climbed up and you done made it, and now you done kicked the ladder down so no other niggas can climb up. Like, it just disgusts me. And my thing, this thing about Clarence Thomas is, what is it, Loving versus Virginia? That's the Supreme Court decision that happened about interracial marriages. This nigga, this girl, what's her name? Candace Owens and Clarence Thomas are both married to white people. So all of these politics that you all are voting for and speaking for, what happens if they turn around? Because white people will turn that shit around on you. What's that line from Karina? Karina, I told you about white folks. They make you think you're part of the family, so they ain't got to pay you for your time. That was Jennifer Lewis's line. She told Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg was the domestic. Ray Liotta was the man. He was a widow. He was keeping his daughter because the wife had died. And Whoopi Goldberg was the cleaning lady and the nanny.
She needed a job.
And she needed a job.
She really wasn't none of those.
Right. She was none of those things. And she kept going over there working late. And she came home one night and Jennifer Lewis said, you know how white folks do. They make you think you're part of the family, so they ain't got to pay you for your time. These white people have these niggas thinking that they are. There always comes a time, and I know we have white viewers, but I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. There always comes a time where white people will show you that you're not on their level. There will always come a time that they will show you that they do not see you on their level. They're either going to snitch on you at the fucking job when you think you're getting too big for your britches. Because see, some of you niggas, you go to work and you get to bragging too much. Them white folks don't want to hear about you getting no new house and no new car. Mind your business. I mean, keep your business to yourself. Them people will have you thinking that they there to celebrate you. They waiting for you to think that you climbing up, bitch, so they can kick you fucking back down. Keep your business to yourself. Jesus.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, and the world must come together as one. Yeah.
There are children dying.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson was looking annoyed.
Oh my God.
Tina came in there.
Because she was living in Europe by then, bitch. So she had an accent.
She had an accent.
Michael's like, fuck these people.
Yes.
Fuck these people.
Okay.
And I ain't heard of no more on this song.
That's it.
He turned that one was Mike down. Oh, you think you Bruce Springsteen, girl?
All that growling and shit.
So let's talk about this church nigga real quick.
Oh yeah, so this church nigga then got over there talking about he voted for Trump. But I'm gonna let him tell you. You ain't gotta hear from me. Let him tell you. Ready?
People dying. People dying. We're taking out our lives. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me.
/ gospel.
Okay, we gotta go back. Is that music?
God, I hope not.
What was the turning point that you made when you knew that something different had to happen to resurrect or reshape the Christian / gospel industry?
I mean, I'm gonna be straight up. I knew it the first day. It was stale. The gospel norms wasn't working no more, man. Y'all sing too hard. Y'all over sing. Stop doing that. Nobody want to hear no runs. People keep saying, "We want choir music." Like, choir music would have never died if people want to listen to it. I see it. Joel, Stan, Kirk Franklin, T.D. Jakes. How can I find somebody to tour me that's not normal? Oh my God, I'm so sick of him. La 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 la. Why? What I do to you? I think people see me as competition when I'm not.
So let's go here, Travis to Matt.
At that time, it was a little chumps to me.
Right.
You know, I find chance in my church. I'm the one who got the big arms. We running worship. What I'm calling them for? You got my old background singer leading your thing.
You don't care.
They don't get it. You know who get it? White people get it. First off, everybody know I'm a Trump voter, regardless how y'all feel about that. So, you got a really good PPP too. Trump, thank you for that one, bro.
Oh my God.
But so many people dog me, man. People work for me that dog me. From 30-year-old young black dude from nowhere, Georgia, with no background in music, and I got more Grammys than most people you know.
So that's why I kept saying PPP, because that nigga says it in this video. He said he got a PPP thanks to Trump.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
And so my thing, and I guess he got it for his business, but the point is, none of that was Trump's doing. And then he said, I don't know if you guys heard it, but he said people who work for me were upset with me and dogging me out because I voted for Trump. I just told y'all an hour ago, I'm changing barbers because I found out that nigga voted for Trump. So it's just like, we have to hold each other accountable for this kind of shit, because you are putting us all, this is a detriment to all of us. And I don't know, but the church community is in an uproar. Yeah. About this. And my thing is, people were so upset with Chrisette Michelle. I keep going back to that. They were so upset with her back in the day when she performed at, and she still ain't bounced back, bitch. When I was at Essence Festival, she was with me. Did I tell you that? Well, she wasn't with me, but she was with the group that I was with. And she came down there, and I'm just like, they just have not let that lady bounce back yet. But people like him get a pass, seemingly. Nelly seems to have gotten a pass. Because I can't begin to tell you how many people still talking about that reality show with him and Ashanti. Why are we even watching it? Why are y'all even watching the show? You know, so
it's just going to be very hard, Craig, to tear black people away from the thing that destroys us.
Snoop, has gotten a pass. That's right.
Religion.
Right.
Can't tear us away from religion.
Right. I don't have any assets up here for it, but I definitely wanted to talk about the Ralph Lauren thing. There's a Ralph Lauren campaign, and there's a black guy who graduated from Morehouse College who is the artistic director. I may be wrong on the title, but he's the head designer over there for Ralph Lauren. And so they did this whole campaign to pay tribute to the upper crust black folks who have been vacationing in Martha's Vineyard or, for decades. And so they have this whole line, and it's like they're wearing cardigans turned around and tied up and very preppy. So there's this whole conversation on social media right now where people are like, oh my God, that's so great. It's a black guy, there's a black guy the Oak Bluffs. Thank you, Marcus Atkins. Oak Bluffs is the part of Martha's Vineyard where black folks predominantly vacation. And so there's this whole community of black people that are on social media that are just like, oh my God, it's so great. Ralph Lauren did their thing with making this black guy the creative director and all those things. And I think that's great. That is absolutely great. My only ask, and let me just say this. And then there's a black brand called Actively Black. You guys may have seen it on social media. They're black owned, Actively Black. And I don't know who this gentleman was with Actively Black. I don't know if he was one of the founders, if he's the president. I don't know who he was, but he was a spokesperson for Actively Black. And he said that they have very similar aesthetics as this Oak Bluff thing. And he was saying that they have a t-shirt that's $68, where the Ralph Lauren t-shirt is $128. T-shirt, bitch. And I got a couple dollars, and I'm not spending $128 on no t-shirt.
Listen, I've stepped it up, Craig. I'm at $50 now. I used to be $5 stretch fees. Then I went to 15. Then I started getting 20.
Right.
So now you're at 50.
50.
Right. Okay.
I'm at $50 now, bitch.
So the gentleman from Actively Black was just saying, so many black people were in their comments saying, why is this t-shirt $68? It's so expensive. But he said he scoured through the comments over there on the Ralph Lauren thing. No one's complaining about the $128 t-shirt. It goes back to things that we've talked about here before, things I've said before about how we sometimes think that when we spend more money for the white brand, it's of a better quality. Sometimes I think it's our ego, and we want to go in there and show these white people that we can afford that. But then when you supporting a black business, it's why is it so expensive? Or can I get a discount?
But nuance. Can we do?
Go ahead.
Now, black people will price gouge.
Absolutely. Sometimes that happens. I'm not gonna.
Girl, why is you over here doing that?
And sometimes that absolutely happens.
But I'm definitely not going to be over here. No, I don't feel the best tonight, y'all. I know y'all been writing it in the comments, and somebody messaged me in the Instagram. No, I don't feel the best tonight. My stomach is hurting me like really bad. I've been having contractions.
But the other piece of it is, I commented in some of these social media chats about this whole Ralph Lauren thing with the head guy from Morehouse College. And what I said was, I think it's great that they have one of us at the helm, but this is not anything brand new. Remember, what's the guy's name that died who was over Louis Vuitton? I know y'all know what I'm talking about. He and Kanye used to run together. I can't think of his name right now, but you know what I'm talking about. So this is not uncommon that they've put us at the helm, because they've always wanted to gentrify our culture, right?
Yeah.
That's nothing new. What I simply said in the Virgil, yes, thank you. What I simply said in the comments was, I think it's great that there's a black man over this, over the design, but how much of that profit is Ralph Lauren himself going to give back to Morehouse College? Since you're inspired by the college student, you know, that whole thing, black excellence and success and Oak Bluffs, blah, 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 blah. Ralph Lauren is a multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah.
And you want to know how much they're giving?
Tell me, Craig. Tell me.
$30,000 to 12 different colleges over 5 years. $30,000. And do you know how many niggas was in those comments saying to me, oh, you just need to celebrate that it's a black guy? No. I am celebrating that, but I'm also challenging Ralph Lauren to give more, because you know what the guy at Actively Black said?
Tell me.
With the $68 t-shirt?
Tell me, Craig. Tell me.
He said they've given $500,000. And they're a smaller brand with less money. So my thing is, yes, it's great that they have this gentleman over 5 years to 12 different colleges. It's $30,000 over 5 years to 12 different colleges. And so my thing is, you're a multi-billion-dollar company. And so we as Black people have to stop. We have to stop being so willing to accept the low-hanging fruit. Yeah, it's great that the gentleman is over there, but Ralph Lauren, you need to also give a kickback.
You need to acquiesce.
Yes, you see what the fuck's happening with this Trump administration. They taking
was acquiesce, right?
No,
it wasn't. That means you need to move over, right? And give.
No, it means to kind of submit or surrender to something.
Acquiesce.
Yeah.
Well, then you should surrender and surrender the money, surrender the funds. Acquiesce.
But at any rate, my thing is, you see all of these colleges, these Black colleges that are losing funding. This is the time that we need to press up against Ralph Lauren and be like, bitch, Morris Brown over here is losing money. This college over here, I'm sure FAMU could use some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when we have to do that. It's like we sometimes are so grateful
for the little bit,
for the little shit. And I'm just like, are y'all serious right now? This is why we were in slavery as long as we were, because some of y'all just didn't want to. Y'all didn't want to press up against the people. What you looking at?
He had blue eyes.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
He had blonde hair, blue eyes.
What happened?
He had blonde hair, blue eyes.
What you say?
He had blonde hair. It's hot.
Oh, was it?
It's hot. Craig, you the terrorist.
Oh God, because you are crazy.
That just quickened unto me.
I see.
Talk about white people, they just quickened to
baby.
Craig, that's why I can't. And I love everybody, but I just that's why I can't form no relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have no problem with nobody that can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think about nah.
Mm-hmm.
What be going through their head if I'm on my knees sucking dick? Or they behind me, long dicking me from the back, and I'm like, nah. I be wanting some of the light skin ones to be careful too. Hey, watch it.
I had a whole conversation with a friend of mine.
Really, Maddie? Light skin? Light skin.
Be careful.
Can they say nigga?
Yeah, but be careful.
Really, Maddie? Light skins.
Be careful.
So the only ones you don't have problem with is the dark ones.
I don't got no problem with this now. Bitch, I love me some dog meat. Bitch.
Girl, when I used to eat meat, baby, only thing I wanted white was my meat, but my men were dark.
Bitch, I likes my meat dog. Bitch, you dog skin, you in the dough. You dog, bitch, you in the dough, bitch. I'm like, oh, my God.
Oh my goodness.
Not to say I don't like light skinned men. That's
like
just
because the girl's gonna say you colorist.
I don't give a fuck what they say. That just ain't that ain't what I'm walking in the door seeing.
Right.
Whatever.
You dated light skin.
I have.
So
I have.
Yeah. So,
But
You sure have.
I have, but yes, I have. But what
your
was
preference?
but what
you're drawing to?
What was my nigga was they don't know that I was with dark men.
Really, Maddie?
I dated them, but I was fucking those dark men. Ain't nothing like having some black dog skin balls hanging over your face.
Like teabag.
Oh, like I could pull this tea bag out of here and be like, yes.
Oh my
So
God.
what I hear you saying is you were cheating?
Yes. The Bible says, do unto others if you have them do unto you. And
it also says turn the other cheek.
And I did. Right
over.
So would you say that you're a cheater?
No, I'm an energy matcher.
Okay.
You got to make me stay inside. Because contrary to popular belief, I'm pretty. And not only that, bitch, I like men that like greasy pork chops. If you like you some pork chops.
Are you saying you're a greasy pork chop?
Very greasy pork chop. Very greasy.
Where's this analogy going?
I like when I pull my clothes off of the muff and that shit fall down and them titties fall down. They be like, man, damn, this real. It's real. There's even dimples in that. There's even dimples in it. Golly. Bitch, you real.
Oh, God. Surprise, surprise.
Ever since I seen my mama's ass got dimples all in it.
Dear God.
My mama get out of the shower, I look at the moon in there. Dimples.
She could be calling down here.
Most women I know got dimples and shit in their ass of a certain age. Bitch. Mo, you know.
Oh, I know.
You know about those dimples in those ass.
Mo, you like a little dimple in the ass?
Yeah, I don't mind. I really don't. You got
a little scratch mark on it. Yeah. You know that pussy good. It's a scratch mark on that motherfucker.
I mean, that ass but gonna get bigger too.
Bitch.
Them stretch marks are making room for more space.
That's right. Bitch. You catch some scratch marks on them thighs. See, I like men that like real. Like the realness. Because I got all that on me. I get naked, it's toe up under here.
What is it up under there?
Up under here.
Oh, God.
I don't need no motherfucker crack over there talking about what's that. Bitch, it's a scratch mark, ho. What is that?
Oh, my God.
It's a dimple. It's the birthmark. Bitch, don't ask me about that. You don't know nothing about that. Don't go to ask me about that shit.
Oh, my goodness. Dear God. Really mad.
Yeah.
Community. We mentioned that earlier.
What happened?
You know, this has become really big on social media.
Oh, talk about it, Craig.
And I'm not a bald kid.
It's helping my stomach.
I told you. That's why I thought you should have got it earlier.
It's peppermint tea.
Yeah.
It's helping?
Yeah, but it's still, my stomach's still hurting. I can feel the baby.
But that warmth is going to, you can feel the what?
The baby.
Girl, what trimester are you in?
Girl, call me Sue Richard.
You know what?
Franklin moving in here. You know how she invisible? She can do those 4 shields. Franklin is moving in here.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
It's an omega level.
Something wrong with
when this mutant come out of here.
It's a mutant.
See what you think, Karen? The mutant.
Oh, God. This has become really, really popular in, right.
Clock it.
Clock that T.
Oh, that's what that means.
Clock it.
But that originated in the ball community. Okay. And this is a perfect example, kind of similar to the whole fish thing. What happens when you reach into the community, you know, they don't know the history of a thing.
Yes.
A lot of you who are not a part of the community are doing this with these fingers, your index finger and your thumb. It's actually the middle finger and the thumb. So if you're going to do it, you need to do it the correct way. Because the bald children are upset with y'all. They're like, stop reaching over here doing shit. You ain't even doing it right. It's this.
Thank you, Roy.
Not this.
Thank you, my baby Roy. Thank you.
That's your PSA.
Yeah.
I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was
I'd be scared, motherfucker. Get your black ass down here and suck my cock.
Oh, white guy.
What did you say to me, nigga? Cracker. What did you say to me, cracker?
Well, if he called you a nigga, you can. I think it's warranted.
I said, he said, get your black ass down here and suck my cock.
Oh, I don't know why I heard nigga.
Yeah, because you know you gonna hear nigga. you gonna hear nigga. Those words are interchangeable. You gonna hear that in the undertones. You gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it, even though it ain't said. It's just
right.
Right.
It's implied.
Listen,
it's implied.
Listen. You motherfucker be able to give kink with you. You like, I don't know whether to knock you.
By that?
Correct.
Because what you mean by that?
What you
trying to say?
Well,
repeat yourself, please.
I don't know.
Because I need to make sure.
No, don't repeat that because I may hit you. So don't repeat that. I love water. I don't understand how people say that they don't drink water. Well, that's that expensive water that you got on my refrigerator. Correct. Girl. But I still don't understand how people say they don't drink water. Like they don't, bitch, that's all I drink is water. What are you looking at up there? You about to go back into that voice? Yes. It's blue eyes. I'm sorry. Oh my God. The most beautiful blue eyes. I didn't hear you. They're the most beautiful blue eyes. Oh God.
Oh my God.
Blue eyes, blonde hair. But Maddie, I love my girl. You know you got to do all of that though. I love my girl. That bottom jaw be going. I love my girl. She don't mean it, Craig. Listen, listen. She don't mean it. You the one brought us back over there because it's on my mind.
You the one that brought it up. No. 2 and 3 times now.
Yeah, because it's on my mind.
You the one that said if a white man come and say, "Bring your black ass over
I'm
here,"
suck my dick. I'm like, that's right, Mo.
You look conflicted.
Yeah. Because I don't know whether to take this bottle with me when I bring that big dick over there. I don't know whether to bring this with me. I don't know if I heard the undertone of Nick, you nigger.
Oh God, my dick.
Yeah,
like,
you nigger. Wait a minute, I don't know if I heard that. It was. Did
I felt it.
Yeah,
I felt it.
I'm telling
you
you.
were trying to
But
say.
see, Mo, you hush because see, y'all fuck white women.
You said what?
Y'all fuck white women, and because y'all don't hear that in y'all mind, but I hear it all the time when I see black men and white women together.
I haven't had sex with a white woman in God knows.
Oh, okay.
how long.
You've been with a white woman before?
When I was,
that's a black man's kryptonite.
Was this in Nigeria?
No, I was.
Because that nigga that we were just talking about on Maverick City is African as well.
No, I was here. I was in. But I was young though.
And listen, Mo, you don't have to explain. That was your experience.
Yeah, I was young.
But again, I'm just be saying, y'all don't hear the undertones.
Well, that was never said to me.
Bring your big mandingo cock over and put it in me.
That was.
First of all, don't say the word cock to me at all. I need you to say dick or don't talk to me at all.
No, yeah.
Yeah. It's like I want to have all your black babies.
Girl, is that Bell's palsy? What is
that? It's that. I'm stuck because I don't know what the fuck to do right now.
Oh God. Okay.
I had one bad experience where I really wanted to kill somebody, a white person before.
Wait a minute.
Wait on. Let's talk. Let's share.
No, I was young.
Girl, the way we leaned in.
No,
Yes.
I was young. I was like my friend. I think I was about 13. My friend, he was a Boy Scout, and so there was this Boy Scout convention, and my friend invited me to go with.
They have Boy Scouts in Nigeria, or is this here?
This is here.
Oh, this is in America. Okay, go ahead. No, we just wanted to know because we're not.
Communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend.
We're from here. We're Black Americans.
Yes, it was here.
We're not African Americans.
It was here.
Okay.
And so I can't remember what happened, but all I heard was this white kid say, "You see, that's why y'all should still be slaves. Y'all shouldn't be free."
I told you they're gonna always show you why you're not equal in their eyes.
I completely blacked out.
Cause you was like, first of all, bitch, I own slaves. That's what you said.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said.
That is not what I said.
And see,
thoughts. That's
right,
what you said.
right. And see, some of you Africans,
That is not what I said.
you want to be in close proximity with them.
I just heard your thoughts.
That is not what I said.
I just heard you heard
I heard them.
Why y'all lying?
Some of you Africans want to be in close proximity with those white people, and so that hurts you to your core.
That's not why it hurt me to my core.
You thought he was your friend.
No, my friend. I was with my friend. There was another kid who was white that was talking to me and my friend. It wasn't. I didn't know the kid from a can of paint.
You were trying to be his friend.
No, I wasn't. I didn't even know him. What? Don't project on me.
You were trying to be that white boy's friend.
There and you said, "Bitch, don't you ever put me with those niggers. I own slaves. I'm true Nigerian,
right.
bitch.
First of all,
check my last name.
Can y'all
That's how some of the Dominicans speak.
Oh, Craig,
no, I wasn't a Boy Scout.
Craig,
my
you
friend
live for me to
was.
be over there. You want me to have
that is how some of the Dominicans speak.
You want those Latin girls to really pull they switchblades out on me. You want those Latin girls to really, you really want those Latin girls.
Some of the Dominican girls who are darker than me and Mo do not believe that they're black.
You want those Latin girls to twirl me.
Am I lying? Somebody said too many N-words in this podcast. Niece, log off.
Yeah, because this podcast is unapologetically Negro. And we use nigga, punk, fag, hard R, faggot,
cracker,
dagger, cracker, hard R on cracker, nigger, hard R. This is not your conventional podcast.
It's not.
I have that on Outlaws. I don't use that over there.
That's right.
But bitch, over here, it goes down in the motherfucking compound over to this motherfucker.
It does. And whoever that was that just put in the comments, you said look up Norman's wife. Thank you for that. I can't see your name because it went by so fast. Yeah, he's married to someone. She looks like she's white. That Maverick guy that I said is Norman, and he said he got the PPP money from Trump. Mm-hmm. His wife looks like she's white. I looked them up.
Because there's some niggas, bitches, niggas in this bitch. It's niggas in this bitch. It's niggas in here.
All day long.
It's white folks in here. It's niggers in here. And it's some crackers that may trickle through. It's some faggots out there. It's some dykes, bulldaggers, punks, sissies, cock eaters. We get demonetized all the time, girl. We don't do this for the money. We get demonetized. We don't do this for the money.
That's true.
We're demonetized probably right now from the top of the show. This is what you got to understand.
I think as soon as we log
and I personally, and this is what I need you to understand, and that I've been preaching for the long. This is not Laverne over here. See, this is Laverne is going through this because y'all are used to y'all have never got Laverne in her raw true form because she has to work. She has to dance to the beat of a drum that keeps her in a space. I don't give a fuck about that kind of shit, and I've never gave a fuck about it.
Right. I
don't give a fuck about that, and that's why somebody wrote in the comments earlier and said, Madison, you occupy white spaces too. But when I walk in those white spaces, I let them know that I'm the hard E and the hard R, that they better not ever USE.
That's better what?
I'm the hard E and the hard R, that they better not motherfucking USE. Bitch, or it'll get real rough up in here.
What's he gonna do?
It'll get real rough up in this bitch. And I'm not saying Laverne lets people use the hard, that you use it or whatever.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't either, but I'm pretty sure that MAGA cop.
I'm just saying, when I walk in the motherfucking building, bitch, I'm black like that, and I let it be known. And that's probably why that people will get 50 steps ahead of me, because bitch, I don't get into that. And I'm not saying that she get into that, but bitch, I don't play none of that.
Mm-hmm.
You done seen me occupying white space, say, hey, don't you play with me in this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Ain't you done seen me do it, Mo? You motherfuckers better not play with me in this bitch.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing? Because I take this motherfucker out. It'll be a blackout in here. I'll blindfold you motherfuckers in this bitch.
Y2K all over again.
I'll blindfold you motherfuckers in here, bitch. You would think that's what you would, bitch. You would think we 1999. I'm T.S. Madison everywhere I motherfucking go. And bitch, that's why it has always been a little bit difficult for me to maneuver through things because people's like, oh God, they're getting there like,
you just too raw.
What's she gonna say?
What's she gonna
do?
say? I'm gonna say what need to be said. You just better watch it. You just better watch it.
Going to get raw.
Because the same way I walk into them black space, because I walk into them black space too. Hey, y'all ain't finna be stirring me in this bitch.
Right.
You think you finna sit around me in a circle and sir me, bitch? Get me the fuck up out of this motherfucker, because I spit on one of you pussy assholes in this bitch.
Yeah, bitch, that T worked. Tammy Faye, that T worked.
A little bit. It's moving. So to whoever that is that's different here. It's different. You may need to go watch The Outlaw because I don't say. Well, I mean, I say some shit over there too.
It's not as.
But I don't get deep like this.
Yeah. If you different.
So, one of the other things that I noticed is happening on social media too. A lot of Black women have decided to boycott these African braiding shops.
Oh.
Have you been seeing that?
I seen some stuff, but I didn't know it was that big. That's that deep.
Yeah, they're going in over there on TikTok.
For what that happened?
Well, they're just saying that the level of service that they've been getting, the lack of customer service that they've been receiving, all of those things, right? And I'm not here to say whether or not. Let me go back. So remember earlier when we were talking about Laverne, I said I am not calling for her to be canceled
At all.
because I don't believe.
I don't.
And
she's one of our leaders,
right? But
it's not the biggest leader, Craig.
Go ahead.
She is.
Go ahead.
I just want them to know this, so when they go to chop, because you know they'll chop shit up.
Right.
You know how they.
But
do.
they ain't gonna chop this part, no way.
You never know, because I just said, bitch, I'm a different girl.
They gonna chop the parts when you call her wig choppy.
I said it to her. That bitch, this is the bucket. The wig is. That's what you call a shortcut.
They gonna chop the part when you were imitating her voice.
Well, she said that was her.
Look, his beautiful blonde eye, blonde hair, blue eyes.
And she was looking in the fucking sky. Bitch, my sister was in love with that nigga. I mean that Grocker. My sister was in love with him.
Right. Oh God.
That motherfucker cookies and cream Hershey's bar tearing her up.
Not cookies and cream.
That's the only white chocolate I've seen over there from Hershey's.
They have regular white chocolate though, man.
Okay.
I hated white chocolate. I don't eat chocolate anymore, but when I used to eat chocolate, I hated white chocolate. I never liked the taste of white chocolate.
I like the cookies and cream. The cookies and cream is nice. I enjoy cookies and cream.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't gonna do that, but
don't do that. Why y'all gotta always do that?
Hey, we is what we is. We niggers over here.
You're part-time Black,
right? No, I'm not. Look, my favorite. I like my women like I like my chicken.
White,
dark.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what that's the.
I was gonna say, okay, Laverne.
You like dark meat too?
Yeah, I love dark meat.
Craig, it's okay if this woman dates the white.
Yes, it is. It is.
I need you to stop doing it. You need to stop this, bro.
Oh, now I gotta stop. But
Yeah.
you can try.
Girl, it was the way she was in love with those. Girl.
Oh, I gotta stop. But you can circle back about 3 times.
It's very much so you give it like she ain't supposed to motherfucking love her white man.
No, I'm not saying that. But I will say this, and I forgot this.
Because you had a problem a long time ago with
I did have a problem with Black people dating white. Most importantly,
successful Black people. You had a problem.
That's what I was
with
gonna
that.
say. Specifically, Black people who are successful, because I just feel like you're giving the fortune and the wealth and the experience and the success right back to them. But what I was gonna say was about that too. Considering that he was also a cop, I couldn't help but think if he was one of them dirty ass cops that was riding around New York City giving a hard time to Black and brown people, stopping and frisking bitch, racially profiling, I couldn't stop but think about all of that.
That was going through your mind?
Yes, God, you couldn't be you couldn't be up in my goddamn bed.
Really, Maddie?
It was hot.
Really, Maddie?
It was hot, bitch. Craig, also you have to realize that Laverne is from Alabama.
Well, then she should know that
No,
there's a
but
line
then
because Alabama's where them white people got their ass whipped.
You got it.
Over there on
But then
Juneteenth that
you gotta
time
realize
or
that
August.
watching television, because she left Alabama, went straight to New York and became super successful. watching television, you're conditioned to like white men because that's all you really see on TV is like all them fine ass white men. Like, oh God, Tom Cruise.
So her TV didn't have no fine black people?
Probably not.
Well, what channel was they watching in Alabama?
Fox.
Really?
Laverne, we love you, girl. Girl, that's why she ain't called this phone yet.
Girl, it's very much so, girl. Tom Cruise and Christian Slater and girl, all the girls.
Shut them thin lip motherfuckers.
But we didn't know what they was, Craig. They were flash in front of us and like, this is hot. Oh God, it's so blonde hair, blue eyes. Blonde hair and blue eyes. It's hot.
Anyway, the black women on social media are saying that they're going to boycott the African braiders because of a lack of customer service and treatment and da-da-da-da. Again, I'm not here to say whether or not that should happen or not. I would just say, while y'all boycott them Asian salons that ain't giving that's nasty towards y'all.
Bitch, did you see that shot that Asian lady in there said she said your mama, bitch? And that black lady got up.
Right. Don't stop at the African braiding shop. Keep on over there to the Asian salons too. And them beauty supply stores that they own. And they not nasty and they not good to you.
You ain't got it got deleted.
Yeah, hold on. I can put it back.
Yeah, put it back in, Mo. They fell out, put it back in.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. This baby is doing something to me. Oh,
you got
the baby kicking again?
You got your hormones all over the place?
My hormones been all over the place. Ever since I seen Galactus walking through the city. Oh, big Galactus. With those blue eyes. It's hot.
Oh my God. Oh my freaking goodness.
Girl, my sister gonna cuss me out.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Oh well. She know how I give it up, yeah. And she know I got her back with the whole situation, bitch. But she does know how I give it up.
Oh my goodness.
I understood what was going on. It was just like everybody in the public, everybody want this. When you have built yourself, I don't build myself up for perfection. I let you bitches know I'm flawed, I'm fucked up, I'm gonna say some shit that may be wrong. You girls gonna get out there and march in the street. You ain't gonna whoop me. You ain't gonna beat me. You're not gonna pop me. I may say some fucked up shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't really mean it, bitch. I'm talking and having a true conversation, but that's just what it is, you know.
So you know Stephen Colbert's show got canceled.
Yes, bitch, I was gagging.
They canceled the show because he's been very critical of this Trump administration.
Oh, I was gagging, Craig.
Well, they brought up the reason I heard was because he brought up the fact that that bill that he just signed was supposed to unite Paramount and Sky.
He signed a deal for them to merge,
right?
Paramount to merge with another company.
They're saying that that's a front to bribe Trump for money.
That's why we're going to go to that Elizabeth Warren video. But let me say this real quick. That the one right there, right. But what happened was Stephen Colbert's show was canceled because he basically called out Paramount Pictures because they had run like a promo video or something. Trump threatened to sue Paramount. They went on and cut Trump a $16 million check to avoid going to court. Yep. But it was just a frivolous lawsuit. But they cut the check. And what people are saying, insiders are saying, is they only cut the check to not be a nuisance to him because Paramount knew that they were going to try to do this merger, this big merger, and they needed the president's signature. So if you play that video with Elizabeth Warren, she explains it.
Okay, go ahead.
Huge breaking news just dropped. Trump approved Paramount's $8 billion merger with Skydance, another giant media company. This could be corruption, and here's the reason why. Maybe you saw that Stephen Colbert's show was canceled last week. Well, just 3 days before it was canceled, Colbert called out Trump and Paramount, which is CBS's parent company, for making a deal that looks like a, quote, big fat bribe. Those were his words. So what's that quote unquote potential bribe that Colbert was referring to? Trump filed a sham lawsuit against CBS, but instead of fighting it, CBS's parent company, Paramount, paid Trump $16 million to his future presidential library. So you gotta ask, why'd Paramount do that if the suit was, quote, meritless? Well, maybe because they needed Trump to approve their multi-billion-dollar merger, which Trump just did. The appearance of this wink-wink deal basically lets every other company and every other billionaire know that Trump is open for business, apparently happy to accept offers in exchange for favors. On top of that, this deal is bad for competition and could make it more expensive for you to stream your favorite TV shows or movies or sports or whatever. So, just like I've been doing for weeks, I'm calling for an urgent, independent investigation into this Paramount deal to see if this was actually bribery. And make no mistake, these CEOs may think that they can get away with anything they want, but they are not immune from the law. Bribery is still illegal. None of us can be silent about this, because you better believe Donald Trump isn't stopping here. Already, he's seemingly running the same play by suing the Wall Street Journal for publishing a story that Trump doesn't like about his parent relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Look, every single one of us needs to show Trump and the CEOs that we see what they are doing, and we will not be silenced.
And you know that white nigga is in them Epstein files.
Yeah.
Of course.
And the woman, Ghislaine or whatever her name is, the woman that's in jail, who was Epstein's right-hand person who was helping him to procure those women and girls that they were, assaulting or sexualizing. She's asking for immunity because they're now trying to get her to talk.
Oh.
She's already in jail. Now she's asking for immunity. Mm. And then on top, Ghislaine, yeah, Maxwell. And then to add insult to injury, did you hear recently that they just burned like 500 tons of food? It was a foreign aid program. They had 500 tons of food stored for like impoverished countries and children and whatever around the world. When I tell you the food was set to expire, and that white nigga told them people to burn it. And I believe it cost an additional $100,000 to incinerate the food. Now you can correct me if I'm wrong about the amount of that, but the food cost $800,000. It was in storage. It was $800,000 worth of food. It was 500 tons. It was about to expire. And instead of them distributing it to poor children, they went on and incinerated it. And it cost the American taxpayers, I think it was an additional $100,000 just to burn it. This is the kind of shit that people voted for.
Yeah.
This is the kind of shit that people said, oh, well, we don't need to vote.
Yeah.
Voting doesn't matter. These are the kind of decisions. And they're even saying, I've even seen things where they've talked about, you know how you go on your weather, you pull up the weather.
Oh, they said it's 130,000 per Google.
130,000. Thank you. And you know, you go and look up your weather. Sometimes that shit is not even accurate. And many have been saying that's part of the reason why Texas flooded, Houston flooded, because he's removed funding for like the instruments and things that they use to predict the weather and to give people warnings to say, oh, bitch, it's about to storm. Get up out of there. Like,
same shit with the planes.
Same thing with air traffic control. You know, so, and then I saw something, I think it was yesterday. They have, they're hiring ICE agents, $100,000 a year with a $40,000 sign-on bonus. And bitch, how much do teachers make? You got all this money for ICE agents, but bitch, you can't pay teachers. You can't pay teachers, but you are hiring bounty hunters Yes.
Basically.
Mr. Peach, bounty hunters. You're hiring bounty hunters for $100,000 a year and a $40,000 sign-on bonus. It's like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Like, it is absolutely insane. And I'm like, I believe that whatever's going on with him, this cardiovascular shit that they're trying to downplay, is obviously probably a lot. I believe it's a lot more serious than they're actually reporting, because they always try to minimize shit.
But Craig, this is what people thinking, like when he goes, all the problems are gonna go away. He's already put this stuff in place to uphold everything. It's kind of like he's gone, but he's not.
Right, because things have already been put into motion. I mean, they've been predicting that even if things gets turned around in terms of in the way that we vote in the upcoming elections, it still could take years, maybe a decade or so
before all of this is
to
implemented.
To overturn things that he's undone. And now Arkansas got some whites only town. Have you seen that?
I did.
Sir, ma'am, we're not interested in being part of your town. You all need us. You all need us. In fact, I came across this video. I think I posted it on my Instagram. Let me look real quick. And it was a gentleman who said, and he's a billionaire. It's a black guy. He's a billionaire. And he talked about how this country, this economy could not make it without us. I thought I had posted that. I think it's on my Facebook. Let me look real quick.
Who is that at 127?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, talking about.
Okay, here it is. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
And hear me clearly. This country can't survive without you. It's never happened in the history of the world. In 1950, America was 90% white. It's not my opinion, it's a fact. I'm not making a racial comment. It's math. So that means with Dr. King, Andrew Young, other people, that was a miracle. It was moral. Today, America is 40% black and brown. Within 10 years, there'll be a majority of minorities. Baby boomers, all white, wealthy, and trying to go play golf at the same time. That's what's up right now. You got more people under age 18 and over 60. You got more people under 65 than under age 18. Those who are under 18 are black and brown. This economy is 70% consumer spending. 70. Not rich people. You. Car notes, rent, conference fees, small business, payroll, small things which you control. The largest economy on the planet, $30 trillion, and it can't survive without you. So here's what I said. I've been in Fortune, I've been in Time, I've been in conferences, very conservative people. Here's what I say. It always survives this test. They don't do this. I say, I think you know what I'm going to say. Here's what I have to say.
Well, say it, girl.
I cut it there, but he was speaking at Bishop Jake's church. And
but what he said?
Well, basically he was saying that this economy cannot survive without us because we are bigger consumers. We're bigger consumers. And the reason that I brought that up was because these white people were talking about they want an all-white town in Arkansas. Baby, you can't survive without us. Y'all can't. This country cannot survive without us. I think I shared here before, and this was many years ago when I was in college. At that time, I don't know what it is now, but at that time when I was in college, if you looked at all of the money that black people in this country spent in a single year on entertainment, on clothes, cars, going out to eat, all that kind of shit, electronics, we would have been at that time the 9th wealthiest country in the world, just on the money that we spend. But see, again, it's about aligning our vision and just figuring out how to come together. You know what I mean? But
right.
we're in the position, and I part of the reason why I think some of this stuff is happening is really to kind of awaken black people, because I am starting to see, it feels like anyway, like black people are starting to wake up and really see this economy, this society for what it is. Because I think there's always been this aspirational part of us as a people where we've always been hopeful that white people would finally just kind of see us and accept us. But what's happened is, in my opinion, white people have looked to their left and looked to their right, bitch, and there's too many of us that seem like we're close to them financially. We're in their neighborhoods. We're in their conference rooms at work. We're in their gyms. And they got scared. And it's all, no, bitch, we need to vote and move our votes because these niggas getting too close to us. You know what I'm saying? So I think that there's a wave, and it might just be a slight ripple right now, but I think that we're finally starting to awaken and not be so anticipatory of white people finally accepting us. And that goes back to the thing that I was saying earlier about the Ralph Lauren thing. Yes, I'm great. I'm glad that the black guy is at the head of that design team, but they've always, Andre Leon Talley was at the head of Vogue. They never credited him the way they should have. So the fuck what? It's a position. What I'm saying is, Ralph Lauren, give us part of that motherfucking multi-billion-dollar profit that you're making. It's not enough to give us a job, bitch. You've always given us a job. It's not enough for us to just entertain you. We've always entertained you, but you had niggas walking through the back door to come entertain you. Couldn't even stay in the hotel, but they coming to entertain you. So it's not enough for us to tap dance for you. Give us a part of the pie, goddammit.
Yes. Speaking of part of the pie, AI.
Oh, yes.
Let's play it, Mo.
AI is drinking up all of our fresh water, and everything on our phones are starting to use AI without us even consenting to it. I recently was on Google on my phone. Like, you know how it's your main browser when you buy an iPhone? If you're on Safari, Google is going to be your main browser. And I was realizing that every time I searched anything, AI was giving me an answer before I even could look for the answer myself. And people would say, like, why don't you just Google it, like, get off of ChatGPT? But Google is also using AI through Gemini. And so I switched it in my settings. I don't know if you can do that, but you can go to your Safari settings on your iPhone and switch your search engine if you want. And I switched it to Bing, which I did not know is owned by Microsoft because Bing also uses AI when you search. So then I switched it to Yahoo. But AI is drinking up all of our fresh water. Like, only 3% of water on Earth is drinkable, and AI is using it all to cool these massive computers. And I don't want to be responsible for not having water to drink. Like, I've used AI before. Like, I'm not saying I haven't used it, but I'm making the decision now to not use it everywhere that I can, like, without it being shoved literally down my throat. Like, if I can switch from Google to Yahoo, I will. And I'm not gonna just use AI anymore. Like, it doesn't make any sense if we're not gonna have any drinkable water.
I know you guys heard it, but I just want to kind of drive the point home. What she's saying in that video is, every time we use artificial intelligence, aka AI, it is depleting our freshwater drinking supply because a lot of that water is used to cool the computers, the technology that's used to generate the information that you're asking AI to give you. So what she's saying is, even when you go to Google and like when you go there and say, what year was Dr. King assassinated? Google didn't used to use AI at one point, but now you'll say AI, it'll say AI, da da da. And I think I've even noticed that on my Alexa device.
Instagram does it too.
Yeah.
According to ChatGPT.
Yes.
Yeah,
and so
Instagram does it because when you go to your search, if you search something up, once you press the search button, it's going to do that generating thing where it has you know how they have that little let
you know that like it's working.
It's
or something.
working.
Yeah.
So Instagram does that too. I'm not sure about Facebook though.
And then just to go just a little bit deeper.
Facebook does do it.
Yeah, and just to go a little bit deeper, this is where Elon Musk comes in. Because a lot of this technology, these plants are being built in Black communities. They're being built in they're being put in, and see, that's environmental racism, but see, that's a whole nother conversation for a different day. That's environmental racism, because we don't know what kind of harmful rays and radiation and shit and that shit is in your backyard. Your children are out there playing.
Well, you know, Meta is in Georgia.
And that town down there in Texas where Elon was just approved to put that whole plant, and over in Memphis, they're doing shit like that too. It's very similar, and I don't know if I've ever talked about it here, but it's very similar to what's happening with in the Carolinas. Again, environmental racism. A lot of those pig farms, like when you go and buy your bacon and your pork chops and whatever it is, when those slaughterhouses, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
a lot of those are in black communities. And when they slaughter those pigs and they hang them out in the yard on those barrels, like when they gut them and they hang them out there in the sun because they have to cure it to make bacon and whatever else the fuck they do, there's an odor that emits. And it is not a coincidence that a lot of those black people in those communities are now they have cancer, because you're sniffing those toxins. You got rotten meat. You know what it smells like when you go into a space and it's rotten meat. Just imagine if there's a pig farm in your community and they got pigs out there, and then they spraying they fertilizing yes, they're fertilizing, they're using pesticides, but they're also getting rid of that pig shit. And those fumes are out there. So now you're smelling pig shit and you're inhaling that. And there were studies and stories about how, yes, come on, Aaron Brockovich, you better take me back. That was the premise of that movie, Aaron Brockovich. Julia Roberts was the star of that. But there have been stories about these and documentaries about these farms in these black communities and how the cancer rates increased in those neighborhoods, in those communities. Just something to think about.
Ooh.
Again, this is why it's important to vote. This is why it's important to be engaged and to pay attention to what's happening. We do a lot of laughing and cutting up over here, but we do our best to try to give you something to think about, something to really chew on.
Right.
You know, so just think about it, especially for our college students. I know a lot of you probably are using AI. You know what I mean? And you got to think about every time you use that AI, you're helping to deplete the fresh water supply, because they're using that water to cool the computer systems that they're using to generate the information.
Well, why does it need fresh water? Go out there and get some of that seawater.
Bitch.
Because you can't put seawater inside machines, man. You can't let seawater run inside machines.
All that goddamn salt.
The machine's gonna be spitting out salt the whole time.
That motherfucker get goddamn high blood pressure.
Okay, somebody said Elon is building near Lemoyne Owen College in Memphis. He got something down in Texas too. I did mention Memphis. I thought I did when I was talking just now. I think
you did.
Okay,
you did.
But he's got something in Texas too. And I can't remember the area. So I know somebody in here knows what I'm talking about. But in Texas, he was approved to build down there, and it's like its own little city. It's in Austin, Texas. Thank you, Lulu. It's in Austin, Texas, but it's large enough where he has his own. It's like his own city or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Elon built. Yes, it passed today. See that? Where is that? Passed by it today. Here, right here. Elon built a huge plant outside of Austin, Texas. And so again, similar kind of shit.
They said we fear mongering.
We're not fear mongering. We're trying to educate. Trying to open your eyes.
Well, since we opening people's eyes, there's some people that can't open their eyes.
Who that?
What?
The Hogan family is asking people to stop saying Hulk Hogan is racist. So instead, we will say the deceased was racist. And now the weather.
Fuck him. Malcolm Jamal Warner died this last week. That was
we
so
knew,
sad.
We knew death was coming in threes.
No, we're not gonna put Malcolm Jamal with them. Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, and that motherfucker who co-authored the Project 2025. Them crackers died.
Oh, three of them, they died.
Them three.
Oh,
Malcolm wasn't with them.
Oh, okay.
So the Reaper's still out there for the color.
Wow.
Wow, y'all shut up.
Yeah, you see, we didn't even put Hulk Hogan's picture. We just had
No, we
that.
didn't give a fuck
We had
about
that
him.
PSA. We didn't
give a fuck about that. And I seen
well, because going in, I know you're about to say it, Maddie.
Yeah, we seen him over there giving his.
And so Marlon Wayans posted this on Threads, and he says the Hulkster, iconic, far from perfect, flawed as hell, but you and Macho Man were my favorite wrestlers. I hope y'all leg locking, or what does that say? Power driving each other in the afterlife. Glad you found Jesus before you passed, and I hope that you gave, and I hope that gave you peace. Rest well, brother. So then I was about to comment, but before I did, a black queen down there said, flawed? Motherfucker, why you always the damn one tap dancing and jigging and jigger damn booing? Damn. And it's like, I was so angry with him. This is like, check it down. Why you had to say anything at all? And see, that goes back to what I was saying before. It's like sometimes some of us are just so.
Don't do it. don't do it.
You think if Marlon Wayans died, that Hulk Hogan would have given a fuck or said anything nice about?
You see where she's about to go with this, right?
What'd you want to say? I didn't hear you. Again? What? What? Nope. What? What? Was there something you wanted to say?
No. Just stop.
What were you thinking? Oh, and the guy from City High died. Yes. You remember City High? Do you really?
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes. Claudette Ortiz. Remember she was on Divas out there in LA with Kelly Price.
Yeah.
And Lil Mo. But yeah, he died. I think it was last week. Oh, dang. But I didn't say enough about Malcolm Jamal Warner. That was really sad.
Yeah. I heard he died trying to save his daughter.
Oh,
yeah, they were saying that they went out swimming.
And they said he's actually a really good swimmer.
But the undertone got it.
But listen.
This is one coach for me.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, like, I was just when I was in Cabo 2 weeks ago, we were standing right there where the water's just around your ankles. Cabo is not the place to go swimming either. Not on the beach. You don't really see people on the beach at all. And when I tell you that riptide, first of all, when that water comes crashing down around your ankles and then it withdraws, it takes all of the sand from under. So you pretty much fall every single time. Gone. And if that water pulls you in, that's it. And they were saying that he went swimming with his daughter and they were able to rescue his daughter. But by the time they got him out of the water, he had already passed. And one thing I saw said they did CPR for about 20 minutes. Another said they did it for 45 minutes. But they were also saying that there were signs out there. There were red flags out there to warn you of danger. And then there were signs in Spanish and in English. This happened in Costa Rica, for those who may not know. So I don't know if he just didn't see the signs or if he ignored the signs. Because I'm gonna tell you, when we were in Cabo, I did not see those signs.
Oh, somebody said no. That was all about.
Wait, where do you see it? Hold on, let me go up.
They said.
I think it was that one.
With this one?
Yeah, that.
He actually was out by himself. He took an early morning swim.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I saw conflicting stories about that. Some things said he and his daughter was swimming and they got her back to shore, and then some said no, he was out there by himself. But there was another gentleman that got caught out there too, and he was in critical condition. Last I heard.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I don't know.
Same time?
Yeah, I don't know who he was. I don't know if he was trying to help him. I don't know, but it was another guy that was in the water as well. But he was in critical condition.
I don't do big body in the
But
water.
I completely did not see those signs, so I don't know if he missed the signs or what. But this thing kind of hit me because I met his mom many years ago through a friend of mine in LA, and then several years ago when I was doing the podcast that I invited you on, I have a podcast called So Much to Say, and that's how I first met Madison. She came and did my podcast. I had his mom on that same podcast. His mom's name is Pam Warner, and so Malcolm Jamal Warner's daughter at the time was probably a toddler. The daughter now is about 8. But this was around the time the Bill Cosby stuff was happening. And his mom came to my podcast and she said that the whole idea that all of this stuff happened to Bill Cosby with these women and all this other stuff in the court system in jail was because he was trying to buy NBC. She said on that podcast that was an urban myth. He was not in the business of trying to buy NBC. But that's all she would say about it. She wouldn't really go into any other detail about Bill Cosby because she said they were like family. But she was here visiting in Atlanta, Malcolm Jamal, and the granddaughter, because she was very young at the time. Like I said, she's 8 now, but at the time, I think she was like 2 or 3. And so I met his mom, and I almost wanted to text her just to offer my condolences, but I didn't want to do that because I just felt like it probably would be too much. But I feel like in a month's time or two, I think I will reach out to her and just say, hey, I'm thinking about you. But what I will tell you is I have been praying for that woman ever since I got this news. And I did reach out to the friend that connected me to her. But I've been praying for her ever since because she's about 70 now. She's in good shape and all of that good stuff. But he was an only child. And I don't want to see this woman collapse under grief. Because that was an only child. That was her only child. And I was having a conversation with a friend of mine earlier today. And I was saying to her, like, sometimes when I see people on the street, whether they're out of their mind or whether they're homeless, I sometimes look at them and just wonder, like, how did you get here? Who were you before you became this person that I'm looking at today? Because I think sometimes we think that when we see a homeless person on the street or somebody who's maybe out of their mind, that's always been their story. But I thought about her, his mom, because what happens if she collapses under grief? What happens if she snaps? What happens if she loses her mind? This is why I said to you guys before, after I saw Beyonce in Houston, when I went to the Renaissance a few years ago, I started praying for Beyonce. Because it's like, when you think about the weight that woman carries, but back to Malcolm's mom, I just kept thinking, like, I hope she has a support system around her. And I know how it is sometimes after weeks or months, after people have called you and text you and said they're thinking about you, those calls end.
Yeah.
And that when you're in those quiet moments, that's when sometimes you lose it. You know, so I just started praying for her because I don't want her to become suicidal. I don't want her to have a nervous breakdown or whatever. And so, like I said, I'm going to wait until the dust, quote unquote, settles a little bit. And then I'm going to reach out and say, hey, I'm just thinking about you, you know, and that's it. But Regina King did post some things on her Insta story because they dated once upon a time. She just put, you got those in Mo? There was a picture of him on his motorcycle.
Yeah, right here.
So she posted that on her story, and she put this caption at the bottom, and she said, "Some people leave a lasting imprint, not just for who they were, but for the energy they carried. I'm sending prayers filled with love and understanding to your family and loved ones. Rest easy, Malcolm Jamal Warner." And you know, of course, she's experienced loss. Her son died by suicide several years ago, or however many, I don't know how many years ago, but it's been a couple of years. But yeah, so I just I really have been thinking about his mom a lot. I really have. So yeah.
Damn.
I know. It's sad. And he was 54. He was only 54.
Damn.
Yeah. And he had a wife. And they lived here in Atlanta. I think I said that already. But yeah, it's just really sad. It was very, very sad.
Damn.
So yeah.
Oof. May he rest in peace.
Yes. What's that right there, Mo?
Which one?
This white couple?
No,
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, this. Well, you know, some people, you know, they were trying to get out of the country.
Oh, yes. What is that?
Texas dad who moved family to Russia to escape the ubiquitous propaganda reportedly sent to Ukrainian front line. So he didn't move to Russia and they sent his ass to the Ukraine to be on the front line of the militia, the military.
Yeah.
So what I'm understanding, he was anti-LGBTQ.
And so he left the country because he didn't want to be around you faggots and trainees.
Well, he about to leave. Because I doubt he has any military.
Case closed, that's case.
Right.
We listen.
Now that couple right below him, I know y'all done seen this story already.
Yeah, they've already made it a thing at sporting events that they'll catch you on camera, like they'll put the camera on you, and then you'll act the same way they acted when they got caught on camera. So
Well,
it's a whole thing now.
For those of you who may have missed that story, the guy was the CEO of a small software startup company, and this woman was over HR, human resources. So that's a conflict of interest. And in most companies,
and they're both married.
And they were both married to other people. And they were at a Coldplay concert and
enjoying the music.
And they happened to put them up on the screen and it went a buzz on social media. Now, here's the thing. Most companies, there's a no fraternization clause in the employee handbook, meaning that you're not supposed to be dating fellow coworkers. That's why a lot of times people who work together won't tell you that they're working, they be dating undercover. But his daughter even posted a video all over TikTok. That shit went viral on TikTok.
What the daughter said?
Basically saying that this was my father having an affair. He was out there with somebody else and posted the video.
Do you know what I think really messed them up though? It was the way that they reacted.
But even if they hadn't reacted, yes, but even if they hadn't reacted, someone would have probably seen that.
Someone would have probably seen it, but I don't think I don't think it would have been as big of a deal though.
The other voice. Say dad and the other voice.
Dad.
The other voice.
I don't have one for that. I only have their voice.
Dad. Mom.
My
father's gonna they lost their jobs. Yeah.
But then he also went on. This when I read this, it looked like he was trying to play victim. When I read this whole thing, I can't really see because something's blocking.
Well, what did it say, Mo?
Hold on, I have to read it from my phone because that thing is blocking the top of it. Hold on, real quick.
Oh yeah, the numbers blocking.
Yeah, the numbers are blocking it. So it says,
Dad,
Girly Maddie,
Mom, what's happening? What's going on?
I think. Did you send that to the group chat message?
Let me see if it's in the.
Oh no, yeah.
Here it is in the text group. Okay, I can read it.
Okay.
So he says, I want to acknowledge the moment that's been circulating online and the disappointment it's caused. Disappointment? Is that how you classify that?
Mom!
What was supposed to be a night of music and joy turned into a deeply personal mistake playing out on a very public stage. I want to sincerely apologize to my wife, my family, and the team at Astronomer. That's the name of the software company that he was the CEO of. You deserve better from me as a partner, as a father, and as a leader. This is not who I want to be or how I want to represent the company I helped build. I'm taking time to reflect, to take accountability, and to figure out the next steps. Personally and professionally, I ask for privacy as I navigate that process.
Mom!
I also want to express how troubling it is that what should have been a private moment became public without my consent. I respect artists and entertainers, but I hope we can all think more deeply about the impact of turning someone else's life into a spectacle.
First of all, bitch, nobody knew y'all was fucking.
Exactly.
They thought that y'all was
You
a cute
turned your
couple.
own life into
Y'all,
a
they thought y'all was a cute couple, girl.
If you didn't want nobody to see you, bitch, you should have took that bitch to a hotel.
Listen, my gay mama told me this. My gay mama also said, bitch, I'm talking about Miss Eve. Miss Eve said to me, bitch, if you ashamed of doing it, don't do it.
That's true.
That's it.
That's true. That is true.
If you ashamed of doing it, don't do it, bitch.
That's facts.
And that goes for anything.
Yep.
And you know why she told me that?
Why?
Because that's when she built BigDickBitch.com. And I was like, girl.
And she said, before you do this, don't do it if you're ashamed.
She said, bitch, if you shame of sucking dick and get money, don't do this.
She said, what?
If you shame of sucking dick and get money, don't do this.
She said, what?
If you shame of sucking dick and get money, don't do this.
One more time.
If you shame of sucking dick and get money, don't do this.
The fact that you said it with the same cadence.
Because that's what she said.
What did she say?
If you shame of sucking dick and getting money, then don't do this.
I know that's right.
And she meant that.
She
She said, bitch, before I press send, enter, and send and doing all this stuff and putting these codes together for you, bitch, you need to know this what you gonna do. Because your mama and them gonna see this. People gonna see this.
Because your mama and them gonna see this.
People gonna see this.
Right.
At least she was up front with you.
That's right.
She was up front with you.
People gonna see this.
That's foolish to think that nobody's gonna see it. You're at a concert, sir.
And then
With
he
your
made
girl.
And he made it seem like it was the event's fault.
Right.
For you with the screen.
Now you mad with Coldplay.
All they looking at is two couples.
Right.
And your kids are Mom!
They don't know you living in sin.
Mom! Dad, no.
They didn't know they didn't know you straights were living in sin.
Right.
Dad is on
Fornicating, fucking
Right.
on fucking and loving one another.
Adultering.
Oh, they said the letter was written by AI.
You fucking up our water system.
Dad.
Was that Caitlin?
Dad.
Mom.
Mom.
Oh God.
Dad.
Mom.
What are you doing?
You know those cadences are too different.
Yes.
Dad and mom are too different.
Dad.
Mom.
Mom.
It's true. Hi guys.
Hi. What are you doing on TV? You didn't even say hi.
So it said, Father.
Father, please. Please, Father.
Oh God.
Oh,
Father God.
Dear God.
Yo, there's something I want to talk about in there, honey. It was not that yet.
Okay.
What's that?
Go down.
Was it this one?
Go down. It was something go down. Go down.
What, the Angela Yee thing?
It was something. What they did. Go to the videos.
No. I didn't put the video for that one in there.
I want to go to that 101 right there.
That one.
Girl, yes. So you took the sound off this?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So this girl, click the video. So this girl, I tell y'all hoes to go through these niggas' phone. So she got him drunk enough for him to be asleep.
Go with that pimple on his arm.
Girl, listen, she better look at it.
Right.
All that shit that was in his phone. She better know what kind of breakout that is.
Right.
You got VD?
And it's showing on his shoulder blade.
You got VD?
My
Girl,
God.
listen, she was going fast. I mean, look at this. Sending messages, hearts, girls, Apple paying money to bitches, somebody pregnant.
Oh, he was Apple paying?
Yes, look at this. Look at this stuff. I mean,
And some of them girls weren't even responding.
Well, you said somebody pregnant.
Look at this. Look.
I needed her to slow the video down though, so we could read some.
Look
of
at
those
this, sending
messages.
money. Girl. Oh my God.
But here's my thing. After you do all of that,
go.
You need to leave. If you're not gonna leave,
go.
What's the point of doing all of this and then broadcasting it for us to talk about over here on PhagTawlk?
Because you're gonna get VD.
Or the sweet.
That's VD.
That's what?
VD. That's VD, girl. That's VD.
Dear God.
Oh God.
That's what the VD is.
Someone said a whole pot of grits. No, just leave.
Yeah, well, no, you grits and leave.
No, you don't got a grit.
Yeah, you grits.
No, you don't got a grits.
Yeah, because that was my $25 you sent over. So it's just like this is why I tell y'all it's really not even beneficial to be in these relationships if you're gonna get VD. You got VD.
That word is just so funny. VD.
VD.
Oh my God.
Was it Keisha? They're right.
Right.
Was it Keisha?
Right.
No, bitch, it wasn't Keisha. It was Walter.
Well.
He said, Walter, I ain't gay. I got my shot. Boom. You got it from Walter.
Right.
VD. So this is what makes me very apprehensive about, being like, I just don't feel like being deeply committed. I feel like liking the things for what they are, which is the good times. That's all I want. The bad times start checking in. I start checking out.
Yeah.
I start checking out, and
I'll be on your side forevermore.
It's just
that's what friends are for.
Yes, you got VD. I don't know. It's too much of this stuff going on. Like everybody's okay with it. It's just like, I don't understand why men get over there because, again, I know, Mo, this is not going to resonate well with you.
I knew you were going to say something because that's all you look at.
I know it was not going to resonate well with you. But 90% of women are bred to be mothers and wives. That's on their bucket list, to be a wife and a mother.
Because that's the way girls are raised in this country, though.
To be a wife and a mother.
Mm-hmm. You aspire to have a man, to find a man.
And be a mother.
Mm-hmm.
And these men will go become a husband and a father, but they also are a boyfriend, a jump off, a night creep, a paymaster, a quickie. And I just don't understand, like, what is the purpose no more? Because this is so glorified. It's so glorified.
And this is the perfect segue for that conversation that Angela Yee had on her podcast. I'm gonna play it over here.
Yeah, no, I have the screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
You got it already?
Yeah, it's up there.
Where the damn podcast?
It should be in the group chat.
Oh, here it is. I got it.
Tell me, and I keep a secret, no judgment.
I wanted to tell my wife 2 secret kids that she don't know about.
You have 2 secret kids?
Yeah.
How old?
One is 15, one is 18.
Wait, 15 and 18?
Was this before her or during her?
This is during her. While I was with her, I had this relationship. So
Wait.
I'm still with the lady too. So I'm with both of them at the same time.
Wow.
And how long have you been with your wife that you got a 15-year-old and an 18-year-old?
I've been with her over 20 years.
Over 20 years. So the other woman that has the kids, she was okay with that situation.
She don't know neither.
Wait.
How did you manage
what
to
type
do
of 007 life are you living?
How did you manage to do that?
Well, the type of job I got, I'm always gone. So
a truck driver?
They don't know. Yeah, I'm like a truck driver.
Like he said, I'm not giving you too much information. So you're planning to tell both of the women or just your wife?
I think I should tell both of them. I think it's time. One lives on the other side of town and one.
It's bedtime. It's 18 years.
So wait, hold on. You said one lives on the other side of town?
Yeah, so one lives on the west side and the other girl lives on the east side.
What is this, in Detroit?
So I live upstate New York.
Oh, upstate New York. Okay.
Rochester, New York.
Ooh, okay. Well, good luck with that one. That is a huge... Who did you spend holidays with?
Yeah.
Holidays, I'll be working.
He said none of the kids get them.
Are those the only 2 women that you were with during this period of time, or were there others?
No, just them 2. It's too much time.
That's
too much stress.
A lot of work.
I did spend holidays, but I'll kind of like break it up.
Are you with the kids? Like, are you like spending time with the kids?
Know me, yeah. My kids know me, but I have 5 kids with my wife, and they don't know they brothers and sisters.
So you have 5 kids with the wife, and then you got 2 kids
with the other one.
So why did you decide now is the time that you want to kind of put it all on the table?
My kids are getting older and they might know each other, you know. So I think it's time.
They probably do know each other. If you're in a small town,
go to school together.
Yeah, they probably go to. Yeah, you should definitely let them know because you don't want
one
them
of
to
my daughters says she know one of my other daughters, but she don't know that
they're sisters, right? Do they look alike? Right. Like, can you tell?
All my kids look alike.
Sheesh. Well, good luck. What do you think is going to happen if you had to predict, knowing these women the way you do?
It's going to be problems.
Rightfully so.
Rightfully, 18 years of cheating is crazy.
So thank you guys. What do you think I should do though?
I mean, you gotta.
You're gonna tell them, yeah. I mean, I think it's important, like you said, the kids are gonna know each other at some point. They do a DNA test, they're gonna find out.
Yeah, they're gonna find out anyway.
Yeah, so you're just gonna have to tell them. All right. Well, good luck. You want to tell?
You can take that down, Mom. Now, aside from the fact that he ain't shit
He said, "What do you think?"
for being with that woman for 20 years and having an affair for the better part of those 20 years, 2 separate families, it just gives credence to what I've said sitting here before about the whole slave mentality, vestiges of slavery that we still see today. And I remember sitting right here saying that you got niggas with kids in one part of town, another kid in the cross town. It's the same plantation mentality, right? Not only did you rob this woman of 20 years of her life, and I think, what did he say, 15 or 18 years of the other lady's
My
wife?
God, yes.
But what about those children? He said 2 of the little girls know each other, but they don't know that they're sisters. Do you think about the damage, the collateral damage that those kids will experience? That's no better than kids who grow up thinking that their father is one person, and then they find out at 30 that the father was actually somebody else. Like, I just think that I don't think that people really think. And I've said this before. I don't know if the motherfucking pandemic has done something to people's minds. If it's a combination of the pandemic, technology, social media, just a lack of integrity. Like, do you not even care about the wife as a person?
It's always a man though.
As a person, you don't even care enough about. What if she has a nervous breakdown when she finds out? What if she loses her mind? Like, I don't think we really think about. We don't see each other as spirits, as souls. Like, this is a spirit. This is a soul. I don't want to intentionally fuck you over. Like, I don't want to go out of my way to do this. I don't want to be methodical behind your back, calculating behind your back. Like, that's some grimy shit. What do you think I should do? And then you call in on a radio station. Yeah, we don't recognize his voice, but you gave enough clues. You said that you live in upstate New York. You said you're something like a truck driver. You've been married for 20 years. Maybe your wife is going to recognize your voice. Maybe one of your cousins, maybe one of your friends, maybe one of your wife's friends.
Or
maybe the one that you're having the affair with. Maybe one of your children will hear it. Like, do you not think?
He up there in Rochester, girl, him and Adina up there at the store.
He probably worked right at the FedEx.
Boom.
He drive one of them delivery trucks for the FedEx where she works.
Free come to the day.
Unto the dawn.
And we can boom.
Oh my God. But this is the shit that keeps me wondering whether or not I will ever attempt a relationship again. We can spend time, we can hang out, but listen, you go home.
Yes.
I don't want you to live in my house. I don't want to get a house with you.
Yes. I want you to go home
because integrity seems to be quite the challenge for people.
Because I don't want to be in the same house with you and you don't like me.
And you behind my. Can you imagine if you were in a home sharing bills and responsibilities and all those things with someone? And then you find out for 20 years, 20 years, you've been canoodling with another bitch.
Craig, you're living in the house, waiting for the moment to come where you go to work so that you can go to your other family.
Yes, or he's waiting for her to go on a girls' trip or go to work or take the kids to school or go to a PTA meeting. And then you over here cross town with this other girl, you fabricating stories and lies just because you want to go spend time with her or you got to go do something with her. You telling me you ain't got money to do this, that, and the third for our children, but you said it's taking money over here. I tell y'all this all the time, girl. There are a lot of married single men. Say that again. There are lots of married single men. And that's why y'all bitches that felt some type of way about me telling y'all about PrEP, you should be ashamed of yourself to act like this is not rampant in our community. That this is not rampant. Like every other person, every other story, every other skit, every other day I see something about it. Is there more in there, Mo? Didn't I give you something else? Every other day, every other skit, every other something, every other, I'll be like, oh my God, what the fuck? Look in the videos. We got to follow that up. Mm-hmm. What's that?
That one we talked about. This one is something completely different.
It's just like every other day, like every other video, every other something, every other.
So, is it okay if I play something real quick and see what it is?
What is it?
Hey y'all, what's up? So a lot.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk about it.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but it's like every other thing. It's just like every other, all the time. I'm like, girl, and y'all still be over here, my man. I'll be like, girl, stop this. Stop this. I'm not telling you to, I'm just telling you to keep your head on a swivel. Embrace yourself. Always. Always brace yourself for impact. Always. I don't give a fuck who you with. Always brace yourself for impact. Always. Keep your seatbelt on. Strap in. The main one screaming, it'll never happen to me, to be the first ones that happen to. And let's just presuppose that his wife has really been down for him, like really holding him down. And this is the kind of betrayal bullshit you do behind her back. That's crazy. I weep for y'all. I weep for y'all that have put this. Let me see the comments, Craig. I weep for y'all that have this. That are, I'm hopeless. I'm a hopeless romantic. And I'm not saying. And I weep for y'all that give it all. I be like, bro, give some. Right. Save a little bit for yourself. Give some. Dr. Sledge, this has everything to do with slavery. Maybe you don't see the connection, but it absolutely has something to do with slavery. It's a slave mentality. I don't feel like going through the example again of how slaves were used and bred, but you see that same variations of that same behavior now. Men having children with multiple women in the same community, the same neighborhoods, the same cities, across the town. And then going back to this example of this gentleman who was just talking, two of those girls are around the same age, he said. What happens when they graduate high school or they got prom and they land on the same day? Whose graduation or prom you going to? You gonna wait till then you gonna tell them? Is that how they're gonna find out? But then there are some women who feel like, well, I can't survive without him. I can't make it without him. You know, a lot of you girls are dykes by motherfucking, y'all be bulldagging by default. You dykes by default. DVD. Dykes by default. Ask that nigga to get in the bed with you and a nigga you like. Man, come in here and suck this dick with me. I want to do what you're doing to me. I want to have an equal relationship. I want to ride around with my nigga in the car.
on the other side of town going on dates and stuff. Laying up fucking me in the morning time. I want to do that. Why you get to be the only one do that? I want to be in the inbox talking to men. They be talking to me, telling me I'm pretty. You told me I gained weight. 4 men told me I was pretty. They'll lift that. They'll bend my fat ass over.
Well,
but you want me in the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym, but it's 2 niggas want to meet me down there. Can I meet them? I don't want to never be so occupied or never be so, they be more occupied than me. Any input mode?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you talk.
Any input in this?
About that. I mean, it is what it is. People are going to do what they want to do. I mean, no matter how much.
Why do niggas be with bitches and won't go? Just go. Cause you find you a simp that's gonna let you do what you need to do. Cause in her heart and her guts, cause her guts told her to go to that phone. Cause you been acting funny. Her guts told her the motherfucking
instincts never lie.
Her guts told her this.
Instincts never lie.
Why do men not just tell a bitch, I don't really fuck with you like that?
Because she offered some level of security for him, some level of stability for him.
I don't really fuck with you like that. Can we just live together and we go and come out the house together? You know what I'm saying? We ain't really got to tell nobody we don't really fuck with each other like that, but get you a little boo. Get you a little boo. Cause I got a few. Get you a little boo.
I mean, people gonna do whatever they want to do, whatever makes them happy. I don't think people think about other people. It's just about what makes. And
niggas be really out here thinking they good dudes because they don't get caught. Or they don't bring no baby home.
Guys get caught a lot.
No,
or they think that because they're paying the bills at the house that gives them license to do what they want out in the streets.
I ain't bringing home no baby. Long as I don't bring home no baby.
Yeah.
Nah, guys get
it's
caught.
Like, nah, you still not no good dude, shawty. No, let that girl do her. Tell that girl it's okay to do her.
And I don't think that enough people go into relationships thinking, well, what value can I bring to this relationship? What value can I bring to you when we get into this partnership? I think most people go into relationships thinking, what am I going to get out of this?
I think that's true.
You know what I mean?
I think that's what a lot of people do.
Yes.
It's not because
I want somebody to go to the movies with. I want somebody to come over and spend the night. I want somebody to help me with my cell phone bill a little low, or I need a few extra dollars. Somebody to take me out to eat. It's rare that I hear people talking about what value they can bring into a relationship. What they want to offer someone else.
I think it's because people are worried about I think majority of people have a scarcity mindset, or not even a scarcity mindset. I would say like a victim mindset, in the sense of let me get what I need first before I deal with any other bullshit, basically.
What does that mean?
Like, I'm going to try whatever I can get from this relationship that's going to serve me. I'm going to get. As long as this relationship serves me, that's all that matters. And then once this relationship has served me, I can leave. I think that's how a lot of people see a lot of relationships now. When I believe relationships are about both parties trying to make each other better. Both parties are trying to be a support system to each other. But now I don't think it's like that. I think it's just about me. What can I gain from this relationship? And so when one party is thinking like that, the other party is going to think like that. And then you put 2 people that are having that same mindset together. All you can ask for is a terrible situation.
But somebody in the comments just mentioned Whitney Williams. Like Wendy Williams cracked once Kevin came home with that baby. She knew about that woman all those years. That woman, they live a few miles apart. Kevin bought that woman a house a few miles apart, a few miles away from his home with Wendy and his son, their son. Now, I'm not going to necessarily say that that was the thing that cracked her completely. I think there were a culmination of things. I think that her mom dying may have contributed to it. You know what I'm saying? And then the pressure of all of that with the ex-husband, the pressure of career and having to be on and at the job every day. You know what I'm saying? Having a history of substance abuse, trying to manage that through all of that chaos. So I think that may have been like the final straw, Sam, like Sam said. I think that somebody in the audience is named Sam. I think that may have been the straw that broke the camel's back. Like I have a cousin, and I write about her in my first book. She was dating this guy, and she was a virgin. She was a virgin when she got with him, and she found out that he was cheating, and they ended up getting pregnant. Now, I was a kid at the time. Now, looking back on the story, and like I said, I wrote about it in the book, looking back on it when I was writing the book, it made me think, because she ended up having a nervous breakdown. I forgot to say that. She ended up having a nervous breakdown. And at the time when I was a kid, I remember hearing little chatter from like family members saying, oh, you know, he did this to her, you know, because, you know, she was stressed out and, you know, that whole thing. And that was the thing that made her crack. But looking back, she was putting herself through college. She was by herself. She was putting herself through college. She was working full time. And then she had gotten pregnant. They had gotten pregnant because in my mind, looking back, I think that she may have gotten pregnant with hopes of keeping him or getting him to act right. Because, you know, a lot of women will do that. They think that that'll get a man to straighten up. And I think the pressure of being a college student, paying for herself, working full time, trying to manage and keep her head above water in this relationship, and then being a mom, I think all of those things combined caused her to have the nervous breakdown. You know, I think sometimes the plate can just get too full. And instead of removing that nigga from your life,
I say this.
You try to manage.
I say this, and then I just, because this drains me even talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
I need to give it another one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know another one. I say this. You got to say, if I keep him, what am I? If I save him, what am I gaining?
Yeah.
And if I let him go, what am I losing?
Yeah, yeah.
And if both answers to the question is nothing.
Yeah.
If I keep him, what am I gaining?
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing.
What's going to be the penalty or the consequence of staying in that bullshit?
And if I let him go, what have I lost? If both answers to the question is nothing, do yourself a favor and release that.
I remember having a conversation with my sister some years ago. She was in a marriage. And I said to her, why don't you just leave?
Did I choose a bear?
Right. Well, I was like, why don't you leave? And she's like, well, because my vows and, you know, God doesn't believe in divorce. I said, but he also don't believe in you sitting there being a fool while a motherfucker walk all over you. But I said, think about it from this perspective. If he is already cheating within the first couple of months of y'all being married,
my God,
and you're already second guessing yourself, already insecure, who are you going to become in 5 years? Where's your self-esteem going to be in 5 years? Because that's what happens. Your self-esteem and self-worth are chipped away. And next thing you know, you have no self-esteem. And it's harder 5 years down the line. It's harder 5 years down the line to leave than it would be today.
She says she's gonna do it. Okay.
Thank you.
And then I think that's how sometimes when relationships become abusive, it's because your self-esteem has been chipped away at for such a long time that you're in a place where you allow a motherfucker to put their hands on you.
Yes.
You know what I'm
their
saying?
hands. And so listen, I'd rather motherfucker hit me than mentally abuse me. I'd rather motherfucker swing on me instead of getting in my mind.
Because that mental
bitch,
abuse.
That I would rather you hit me, bitch, because I know I'm twirling with you, bitch.
That's the hardest thing.
I know me and you finna tear that motherfucker up. I know we finna physically abuse each other.
Mm-hmm.
But that mental, that doing stupid ass shit, like, so you out here doing all this shit and then you blaming fucking me?
That's that mental shit. It will follow you for years.
I'm serious. I'd rather motherfucking nigga swing on me because I know what's up.
Right.
Than to be playing that pussy shit in my brain. Like, so nigga, you mean to tell me you think I don't see? You think I couldn't see you? You think I can't see you? I told somebody the worst times of my life is when the worst periods of my life is when I was in a relationship.
Really?
Them was the worst times of my life when I was in a relationship. In that aspect. Now my relationships are different.
Yeah.
Because, bitch, I'm to be worshipped and serviced. I'm to be serviced. I'm to be serviced. What are we doing? No, I'm not calling you all day. No, I'm not checking in with you. I may miss a few days of talking to you. We may not fuck for 6 months, but I'm fucking. What are we doing?
This is somebody you're not in a relationship with.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
So going back to what I asked earlier, so you're a cheater.
Because I definitely got.
No, I'm not a cheater. I'm an energy matcher.
Well, what if they're not doing that?
They do.
He said, "What if they're not doing?"
They do it.
You said
that's not the question.
You said you're matching energy. If they haven't done that, what are you matching?
Brace for impact.
You saw that look, Craig.
It means brace for impact. I wanted to go back to let that bitch know.
I saw
brace
it.
for impact. The answer is brace for impact.
Really, Maddie? If they're you just say you're matching energy. So if they're giving you a certain energy, that means
I don't cheat if I'm telling them. My phone ringing, shouty. Keep me in the house.
Get your hands off me.
Your filthy hands?
Yeah, your filthy goddamn hands. Get your filthy goddamn hands off of me. What you want to say?
I want to say, bitch. I forgot, but I want to say it.
Well, you said if I'm telling you I'm not cheating, and that's when I turned away.
If I'm letting you know.
But that's not matching energy.
That
man.
is.
No, it isn't. Because
Sir, my phone is ringing.
Maddie, if he hasn't done nothing.
Sir, my phone is ringing.
Maddie, if he has not.
I'm not fucking yet. I'm not fucking yet. Your pattern is off. What's going on? Your pattern is off. What's going on?
You see?
You're not working that much overtime, girl. You're not doing that much overtime. That job, it's not reflecting on your check.
I'm gonna need you to stop misgendering him.
Them. Excuse me, them. I'm Polly. I have sister wives.
Oh,
I'm Polly.
Dear God.
I'm Polly. Legion, for there are many. I'm Polly.
Oh my goodness.
I want you to understand my phone is ringing. Craig, you can't go through this world without your phone ringing.
Maddie, you still didn't answer Craig's question though.
Okay, what's Craig? Ask me again so that I can.
He is not doing what you're saying you're saying he's doing. If he's not doing it and the energy he's showing you is legit, wholesome, good energy, what are you doing?
I'm answering my phone.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's some toxic shit.
Thank you.
Hold on. Somebody said Maddie just be talking. Mo.
Nah, she ain't talking.
Nah. Nah.
This some toxic shit.
I told you. See what I tell
Nah.
you? I told you. That's toxic, man.
I sat right across from my husband, bitch. It was like, I had to get me a new boy. Come here, boy.
And I'm over there like, what's going on?
Girl,
and then I looked across, the room, and I said, "Oh, that's what's going on."
And he was just so flabbergasted. I reached to him like this. Come here, boy.
Oh yeah, we were at dinner.
Come here, boy.
Come here.
You know, like she wasn't saying it.
I
out
wasn't
loud.
saying it.
She was just
it was just.
I was invoking the spirit on him.
But she was mouthing it.
And it was rattling the tape. His back was turned. He turned around very much so like.
And then I first looked over, like something just told me we were all having a conversation, and then I noticed I wasn't hearing Madison's voice no more. So then I looked at her and I see her doing that, saying, "Come here, boy." And then I looked across the restaurant and I was like, "Oh, he's already."
Who
trapped.
else was at the table?
All of us.
Yeah,
all of us. All of us. Ask everybody. They'll tell you the same exact thing.
She's a cold-hearted snake.
Look into his eyes. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Girl, don't be a fool now.
She's a lover. What did she say? She's a lover boy at play. He's a lover boy at play. He don't play by rules.
Uh-oh. Mo was gagging.
Yeah, because I was like, as soon as
we
I saw
we all at the table having a full discussion about this and the other. So I saw the boy. See, the boy was, he was dark. I was like, oh.
And I was like, oh, he's already caught. I was like, he caught.
Yeah, and then it was these whores.
He got caught in Charlotte's Web.
Yeah, basically.
Then it was these whores walking around with they pussies, with these stuff jacked all up in their pussies, girl. I guess they were trying to let me on. I felt they were trying to let me on.
They were walking back and forth.
They kept walking. I'm like, girl, sit your funky pussy ass down. Bitch, we see you in this goddamn white thing. She on this white cat suit. Now, she had a nice body, but bitch, she was cocky in the face. Yes. Tell the truth, Mo.
She
had a nice shape, but she was very clocky.
She was a trainee?
No. She was just had very strong features.
She was very clocky. She was the brick.
I didn't say all that. I just say she.
You don't
she
have to. I got this. From now. You just let me know. You just let them know that she was clocky. So they just walking around, and I guess they was, first of all, as a woman. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave this on the floor. As a woman, you don't have to do all that. You can see your pussy. I can see her vagina lips, pussy lips, just walk. I was like, oh God. It's like, girl, and them dingy ass white shorts on, girl. I'm like, girl, you gonna have to. You keep walking and pulling those panties up and down, girl. You're gonna need to take that to the wash. And there was another girl in there. She was. They were together. They were together. They was at a table full of boys, and it was like it was a lot of men in there. So they was just doing a bitch. I sat there. Craig, you should have came over there. I told you where we were at. Bitch, I sat there at that table and I was like, let me see which one of these men in here I want. Why these girls over here walking their motherfucking pussies, marching their pussies right to the bathroom. I was like, this one. I stuck my finger in that water, bitch.
She went to the bathroom. He stood up.
I stuck my finger in that water.
And then had his homeboy trying to
distract.
Listen. What was this? What was it?
I told her she dabbled.
But the gag was all the male energy at the table was moving. Cause even our friend at the table was like,
he was like, huh?
I said,
I'm not talking. She was like, I'm not talking to you.
This is not for you.
This is not for you.
This is not for you, honey. He was like, huh?
I was like, oh Lord.
And even our friend over there on the other side, I was like, baby, listen. Yeah. This how I know she a nigga too. It had caught our lesbian friend. I was like, no, this is not for you either. But this is not for you. Sit still. And so the boy was like, what is going on? It was just so much energy to the table.
I was like,
right.
Yeah,
and I just was sitting there every time he focused at the table, I would get in conversation with everybody else.
Right.
And then she went to the bathroom.
Then I was like, excuse me, I need to use the bathroom. Excuse me, because I finally had to pee this time. Now I got my big fat ass up and went over to the bathroom, honey. Bitch, and when I came out of the motherfucking bathroom,
He had his friend distracted.
He had G over there distracted, bitch. His friend was over there distracted G, bitch. And so Molden was over there just falling out. And instead of me falling into the trap, I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay here and talk with. I'm gonna be right here with G in this. So I'm just talking. And I walked right past him like I didn't see him. And then I sat down and was like,
Right.
By the time all the situations was done, the waiter came over and said, I have something for you. I said, I know. The waiter, he says, I have something for you.
And paid him a good tip.
The gentleman gave me money to give this to you. I said, I know.
Wow.
I said, I know. I told him to do that. Here at the table.
Here at the table.
While those girls was walking their motherfucking mangy pussies all up and down there. I was like, girl, sit your mangy pussy ass down. Girl. Yes.
That is too funny.
If you are a real seductress, girl, you don't need to. This is why, Craig, I really want. I don't doubt, but it's just attached to me. I really want you to understand, Craig. Yes, I struggle with weight up and down, but I am definitely not intimidated by nothing.
Right.
You do know that, don't you? I tell you this constantly.
But I think that's the misconception about plus size women, period. I think there's a misconception that a lot of people who are not plus size, they think that most plus size women have challenges getting men.
Yes. I'm like, bitch, I am mugged.
I went to high school with some heavy girls and they stayed getting dick.
Bitch, I am mugged.
Yeah.
And I know what to do.
And also, straight black men.
Thank you.
They don't really care about the superficial shit.
No fats, no fins.
Right. They don't
That's some faggotry.
Right.
That's why when those faggots be over there reading me about this and that, I'm like, baby, listen.
Yeah.
The dicks that you salivate over have paid
everybody's not interested in the gym body.
Have paid a numerous bill in this motherfucking crib, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
By command.
Right.
I'm just not like the rest of the girls that be out there, which we gonna. Well, I don't want to. I want to talk about this, but I don't want to say she's a girl that does it. So did you see the Cherry incident? I never really talk about Cherry. I never really talk about Cherry stuff on the show.
I know,
but I'm gonna talk about it today.
Why weren't you going? Why have you never talked before?
Well, because I very much so. I respect her,
mm-hmm.
and I also just watch from a distance. I really don't never dabble in having the conversation. But my thing is with.
But why?
Well, because I have conflicted views on it.
Things you disagree with her on?
No, things that I agree.
Oh, okay.
That I agree, actually.
Uh-huh. And so you don't talk about it because?
Well, I don't really talk about it because I don't want her, because there are little parts that I might be like, well, I wouldn't have done it this way, but I don't want her to think that I'm, or feel just like with Laverne, like I'm very careful with people who I'm good Judy's with, because I can pick up the phone and call them.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched this last incident with Cherry and this gentleman. And I said, you got to be a nigga with some big ass nuts to play with Cherry.
Why you say that?
You got to be a nigga with some balls.
Or either they just don't know that they shouldn't play with her.
Bitch, they know, because bitch, the boom dooms them.
What did she do?
Oh, honey.
We don't have none of the assets.
We don't have any of the
assets.
assets. But bitch, Miss Sherry does not play with those men. And I just be like, how do y'all play with this girl? Y'all know this girl y'all know this girl is gonna crack y'all skulls wide open on the internet.
Right.
Y'all know she gonna put your phone number, your address. She's gonna put your wife's name. She's gonna put your banking information. She's going to dox you, bitch. It's just what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And so my thing is, you have to have some very, very, very bitch coconuts. You got to have coconuts in your boxer briefs, bitch, to play any fuck hostro games with Cherry.
So tell them what happened.
Well, I watched her,
and it's Cherry the Boom. For those of you who are in the comments asking who is Cherry.
So I watched her, a gentleman call fraud on her account for I think it was about $3,000. from what I was gathering was he had been sending her money, you know, and for her to come see him, but it was her birthday, and she went on her birthday trip first, and she was going to come see him after. And so what she did was, bitch, I just saw him plastered everywhere. I woke up and he was plastered. I was like, oh dear God. I saw his phone number.
I saw the Apple Pay.
The Apple Pay. I mean the Zelle. I saw his phone number. I saw the Zelle. I saw the monetary transactions. I saw
text
the
conversation.
text conversation. I saw her number. She
blitzed social media.
I was like, oh. And I said to myself, sir, why would you play with this lady? And so they took her money. He called him. He got his money back from.
He paid her and then got the money.
He
back.
got the money back.
Disputed it.
He got the money back from Navy Federal, and Navy Federal closed her account.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yes, they closed her account. Navy Federal closed her account, and she was like, "Girl, why would y'all close my account?" And this man is fraudulently reporting.
Yeah.
You know, she says, I have messages, I have text, I have communication that this man was paying me, you know, for a service, whatever the service is,
right.
You know. Now here, they closed her account permanently with money in it.
Right.
Now, if you know anything about banking, they're going to mail her
the check.
They're going to mail her the check, the balance.
The balance that was in there, you're right.
But that may take 7 to 10 business days. And it all depends on how much money she had in there, girl.
Right.
I saw so many women on there mad at her and saying that she's competing with the wife. They had more vitriol for Cherry, saying that she needed to be worried about his wife and kids. And I'm like, well, why don't he need to be worried about his own wife and kids?
Because they're his responsibility.
That's not hers.
And that's not to suggest that we're saying that it's okay for anybody to be involved with somebody's husband or wife, but you have the responsibility in that relationship, in that marriage. You have the financial responsibility to your wife and your children. Not Cherry or not anybody else that's outside of the relationship.
It's like, bitch, so why does she automatically become like?
Why is it her responsibility?
Now she got to care about his wife and kids? Bitch,
why is it her burden?
Why is that? Like, why is that not his priority, number one? First of all, bitch, you wouldn't be in this place, and he's a bottom.
Well, they usually are.
Not all of them.
Well, not all of them, but a lot of those married men love some dick. Did I ever tell you all about my second book?
You did. Run it. And then we'll come back to this because I want to elaborate more.
Right there.
When I released my first book, I remember thinking very heavily about Elon Harris and how he did it, how he managed to reach millions of people around the world through his work, and how I would do it. His readers became my readers. I write because it's my passion. I write with Black people on my mind and Black gay men in my heart. Toni Morrison gave me the courage to say that out loud.
Yes, I can write about white people. White people can write about Black people. Anything can happen in art. There are no boundaries there.
I could write about anything, anyone, but I choose to write about our.
All right, so there go your book. In your book, you talk about the married man. He was not DL. He just was a faggy. It was a fairy.
But you said something interesting during the commercial, and that is some of these men have a humiliation kink.
Yes, it has to be, because it's just like, why would you play with that girl like that?
They want to be found out.
Like, why would you play with that girl? Like, why would you play with that girl like that?
Yeah.
Like, why would you take this girl's money from her account? This girl. Now, here's Cherry. I know that you're still in the business. You have a lot of things that these men need to wire you money to Western. You need to use Western Union from now on. Western Union still works. And what's the other one? They have it at Walmart.
Yeah, that green dot or something.
No, Western Union.
It's the Walmart pay
and
or something they call it.
Western Union and
money order.
MoneyGram.
MoneyGram.
Niece, listen to your auntie. See, I'm an old hoe. A lot of y'all girls didn't think that no niggas was dating me and fucking on me because I wasn't the status quo. It's Cherry is pretty, she's petite and light skin, and she's tatted up and then whatever. Bitch, those men were dating. I've dated those men, okay? I just ain't never get into this to the thing like that because what you gotta understand is, bitch, I didn't play with those men either. Now I told y'all that story how I took that check that one time and I had my girlfriend run that man, got his mama's.
Yes. Yes.
Got his mama Social Security number. And I told him, are we doing the last four digits of motherfucking, is this not her name, but are we doing Catherine Cryer? Are we going, and do I have to go get Miss Catherine Cryer?
Right. Right.
Bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I going to have to punish your mom? Or how about your dad, Joey?
Right.
Do you want the house over there on that lane's windows going or the one over here?
Right.
Because I can show up simultaneously, bitch.
That was really important what you said. I never thought about that. A humiliation kink.
Yeah, it has to be a humiliation kink. Because it's just like, why? If you know, Cherry is notorious for terrorizing those men that do something
Out of character.
that she feels
out of line. Yeah,
out of line to her.
But it might either be the humiliation kink or they're just so oblivious that they don't think that it can happen to them.
Mo, if they see Cherry motherfucking on the internet, if they see her on the internet,
if they came across her through the internet, they've seen it.
They've seen that she is a hurricane. And they know that, bitch, you better buckle it down. Or, bitch, the roof is coming off.
Take cover.
Take cover, bitch. Or just motherfucking don't do it. When you get the hurricane warning, don't go in there. When you get a tornado, when there's a side of a tornado, don't go in the tornado.
Well, bitch, with the Trump cuts, bitch, we might not get no siren warning. You might not get a warning any longer.
Find out when it's at our doorstep.
Right. Danielle, you said Cherry is constantly outing men that piss her off. It's for sure a humiliation kink. It had to be. Just like she got into it with that guy, the basketball player, you know, and his PR team cleaned it up. He got drafted. But he used the line.
He didn't know.
Yeah. Well, according to sources very close to me.
What the sources say?
Honey.
What's he about him?
You lick the tip. You just need one leg. That's the game that they all play.
Right.
And I get very upset with that. That's the game that they all play. And people are so ready to believe that. They're so ready to believe that, well, he didn't know because you know, but then I always pose back to the question.
Yeah.
Y'all always saying that y'all could clock us miles away.
So how didn't you know?
So it is very confusing to me. When when from the top of the highest mountains, you all scream, look at the shoulders, look at the back, look at the neck, look at the earlobes, look at the kneecaps, look at the toe bit, look at the fingernails, look at it's this. Like, I know. So I know a blind man could see, oh, there's no way you. So when men come through with the same thing of, oh, I didn't know, you immediately believe it. And I'm like, how does this?
And like you said, in that case, he licked the tip, so he definitely knew.
He might have thought it was just
of others. Okay.
Oh, yes. Okay. He might have just thought they were elongated clips.
Yeah. Thank you, Mo.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think we've come to the end of the show.
Probably. You said it's not women saying that. Yes. Queen of Hearts. Yes. Yes. There are women that are saying that they didn't. They saying that we are always somewhere trying to fool men.
Well, how is it that women are always able to point out the trainees, but the men can never figure it out?
Until it's too late.
Until after they didn't fuck.
And I'm going to challenge another statement. There's no way that a man and a woman looks alike.
Well,
I just be like, oh, y'all be saying this, and we saw two clocky girls in the we saw two clocky cunts in the restaurant.
That word clocky.
That
takes
Mo
me
was
out.
like,
Oh, actually, listen.
Mo was like, I don't know if this is a timepiece. That G was over there like,
is that Big Ben over there?
G was very much so like, everybody was like,
everybody at the table was like,
was confused. They were clocky. They were cunts, but they were clocky. Very clocky.
She was very strong.
One was light, one was dark.
Yeah.
The lighter one was very clocky.
Yeah. I think people were saying the dark one because she was just
big and it looked like
not big like fat.
It was like a lot of work.
Just tall and
it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work.
It was a lot of work. You are right.
Craig, it was a lot of work.
You're right.
It was a lot of work, but she wasn't doing as much as that light skin one.
Yeah.
That light skin one was, and I was like, girl, please. It was terrorizing me. I was just like, girl, please sit down.
Well, she just kept walking.
I'm like, girl, please sit down.
Yeah,
we see your
pussy. It did seem like
just
that.
like, girl, we see your pussy lips, man.
Like it was like every 5 minutes.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh God.
Yeah, it was like every 5 minutes.
Oh God.
She was just
like, girl, you need to get your bladder checked.
But you might be right. They might have been.
It was that.
Yeah,
it was that. I know when stuff be going on like that, Mo. I've been living this life for very long.
When we got into the hotel, shit just started moving. Like from the waitresses to the. I think you even met the manager. Like as soon as Madison came in, like they started moving tables. They started trying to get everything together. So I think once they saw that, this is she moving shit. Then they were like, they started trying.
It was just, I just was like, oh my God. Craig, do you hear me?
I do.
I was like, oh God, Jesus Christ. Girl, sit down. Girl, the more you walk, the more dingy that white rumper is getting on you, girl. I really wanted to take that white rumper off and dip that bitch and have it white. Because she just kept pulling it out of her pussy.
She had this too small romper.
I was just like, oh my God. Like every time. And I said, okay, so this is
the 5th time she's come by.
Wait a minute. You saying the only reason that real women are being mistaken for trans women is because trans women are cosplaying real women? No, actually, we're not cosplaying real women, honey. We're living our lives as transgender women. We're living our lives as transgender women, honey. And we share we fall up under the umbrella. You just are female. You're female, but we fall under the umbrella, sweets.
Had you seen this video before?
Yeah.
Okay.
We fall under the umbrella, sweets. It's unfortunate that that's a problem for you, but you'll be fine. You'll be okay. Take your medication, Roman. You'll be okay. You'll be all right. So that's just what that is, girl. And that girl was Bricky in the mug. So she definitely looked like Curtis with a quick weave. She gave Curtis with a quick weave. Sorry.
Somebody said, let's not act like we don't know strong-faced women.
She gave Curtis with a quick weave. There are trans women that have softer jawlines than she did. There are trans women that have softer jawlines than she did. She gave Curtis by the jaw.
Somebody said Eddie Long with a wig.
No, she did have that crimson chin.
It was definitely
crimson chin.
Because we were sitting at the table like, oh,
she did.
And Mo, and listen, when the real men, hey,
why you gotta do it like that?
When the real men at the table and the lesbian was like, Craig, everyone was in question. Like,
right.
They were like,
right. Yeah.
Now we keep seeing this pussy come by here. Because that it was
definitely pussy.
It was definitely pussy there. Because she ain't had no drawers on. And that romper was those pussy was eating that romper up. And I just was like, Father God, sit down.
We were all at the table saying,
That was a whole discussion.
It was a discussion when we got back to the car. I was like, girl.
Somebody said, wait a minute, she had a camel toe?
Bitch, that was a moose knuckle. There was a moose knuckle.
Yeah, because that it was out.
It was out.
It was out.
Cause I looked over there at y'all like I was doing like
It was out. That moose knuckle was tiptoeing.
I kept saying, sit down.
That moose knuckle was tiptoeing in his heels.
It was. And so I was so boy, me. It was shaking. Mo was like, Maddie, what is you doing? Oh, okay.
And that's what happened because I just looked across the table and I looked across the restaurant and I was like, oh, that's why she doing that. I was like, oh yeah, he's enthralled. He's already enthralled.
That's how you were looking. You saw Destiny's Children wrap up the Vegas show?
Yes, very much so.
So do y'all think that's a sign for something?
I was just about to ask that. Do you think
that woman is filled with surprises?
I wouldn't be surprised. How about if they just come out with an album?
We'd be there. We'd definitely be there for it.
You know, I almost kind of think that I almost think she's kind of slowing down.
What do you mean?
Like all that dancing. I think she's still gonna create music, but I think all that hard dancing for 3 hours and all them tour dates and bitch, you don't even like to do a meet and greet.
How old is Beyonce now?
Here you go, telling my motherfucking business. Speaking of media, run the commercial mode. There you go, telling my motherfucking.
You don't even like to do a meet and greet.
Attention, attention, attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl.
No, I think she's still gonna make music. I just think that she's slowing down with all of the dancing, which understandably, I mean, she's almost 44.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean? She's had 3 children. Like, ain't nobody trying to do all that pop locking and dropping and shit. All of them heels and boots. You can even tell how she's changed her shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like when she was in her 20s, child, she'd be in them heels dancing.
You had left a message there?
Oh yeah, Trent had just messaged us.
Oh, okay.
So I had asked him a question about that.
Do you think she'll still do the stuff like coming down from the ceiling and stuff like that? All those type of things?
I don't know. Shit, Tina Turner was doing it at 70. Remember that one where Tina ran across that thing? So, Tina.
Steamy window.
What the fuck is that? Where that come from?
Steamy
I
window.
wonder where she would go with it.
Steamy window.
You actually may have Tourette's.
But Craig, that's one of Tina's songs. It's called Steamy Windows.
Oh,
You don't know Tina Turner's music?
just the black ones.
Oh!
Don't do Tina like that, Craig. Craig, don't do Tina like that. Don't do Tina like that.
She left me at what's the song?
What's love got to do? Got to do
Craig, you're so
it.
small.
What's love
Craig, you're so
but a
small.
second-hand emotion?
Craig, you're so small.
And then she kind of brought me back when she did I don't care who's wrong or right. I don't really want to fight no more.
Steamy window.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I mean, wasn't she like the first black rock?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She was.
So you mean to tell me y'all don't know Steamy Windows?
And I know she divorced herself from R&B and all that stuff because of the relationship with Ike. But yeah, I wasn't really interested in all that other stuff. I did like We Don't Need Another Hero. We don't need.
Craig, so you only know that.
Yeah, the stuff that's like black adjacent.
Maddie, you can't do that.
Now listen,
Maddie, you can't do that because you don't. There's some black things
that you don't know.
That you don't fuck with. There's some black things that you don't fuck with.
Girl, you don't even know Lucky Day.
Lovely day, lovely day,
lucky day.
Lovely day. That's what you said. Lovely day.
I said lucky.
You said lovely day.
He did not say lovely. He did not say lovely.
I said lucky day. And don't get me started because you don't know no Jasmine Sullivan.
No. Bust the windows out the car.
And she didn't have 15 albums since then.
And what was the show that she said she didn't watch?
The Cosby.
A Different World and
The
Cosby. So she ain't had no connection to Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Unfortunately.
Now, one of them bitches from 90210 died.
They just did.
But
that has nothing to do with me.
But Craig, why did she say she watched 90210?
Because she could see herself in the show.
Yes, I was a white faggy at the time.
Okay, Laverne. I mean,
beautiful blonde hair and blue eyes.
Okay, Laverne.
Ian Zerling.
Oh shit.
I always hated his name.
Ian Zerling.
Why wasn't his name Ian? Why it had to be Ian?
Heather Locklear.
Oh
my goodness.
Shannon Doherty.
Bitch, I used to think I was from the house of Daughtery.
Really?
Yes, ma'am, bitch. Shannon was my gay mama.
Oh my, is she still living?
No.
I thought she died.
No,
Yeah,
she was gathered.
She was gathered up how?
She had breast cancer, I think it was.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes. They said she was a nasty snatch though.
Oh, really?
They say she was a nasty gash. That's what when a white person calls you, when a white person says you're a nasty gash, that means you're a nasty cunt.
Oh, for real?
Because they call pussy gash.
I heard she was nasty.
They say that mama's was a nasty gash, bitch. The stories I read about her, I was like, yikes.
Wait, can you tell one of the stories?
Bitch, they said, bitch, that mama's was very much so like, girl, honey, she wore Charmed out. That's why they got rid of her over there at Charm.
Oh, that's why?
Maybe they got rid of her over there at Charm.
Mo, you watched Charm?
I did.
They said she was a nasty gash.
You just made me a faggy. I've never even seen Charm.
Listen, they say
Charmed was a good show.
Clearly.
Charmed was a good show.
They say she was, I like that. She was a nasty gash. I was like, girl. Bitch,
Oh, God.
The Charm castmates would run her in the ground. Then she went over there to that other show. What was that show she went over there to, girl? And the people was like, don't come over here with all this.
Really?
What was the show she left?
Let me see.
She went over there and they told her, don't come over here with this. And then that Rose McGowan. I done seen they tell that Rose McGowan up too.
Wait, Madison, is it true that her and Alyssa was going at each other?
That's what they said, that they was carrying on over there at that show.
What show was it?
Charmed.
Oh, I thought you said she left there and went to something else.
And she left there. What show that she left and went to? They replaced her because she was Prue.
They said Angel.
Was it? And they said she went over there and they was like, girl, stop this. Girl, don't come over here with this shit, girl.
No, we just talked about Beverly Hills. I don't think it was.
They said they told her, don't come over here with this bullshit. What? They said scare tactics.
Was it scare tactics? Wait, they said Rose is never.
You know what? I'm still looking this up, but you know what? We forgot to talk about is that motherfucking Shannon.
Oh, and
that Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp settled that motherfucker.
That Shannon Sharp retired that white girl. Oh, we need to talk about it at the top of Wednesday show.
Yes, we'll talk about that Wednesday.
At the top of it. That's what y'all niggas get.
Right.
I'm not
That's what y'all niggas get.
With his dumb ass.
Y'all niggas get that.
That's
Y'all
what he
go
wanted
out
to
there,
play.
you done
That's
retire
who he
this,
wanted to play
you done
with.
retired this white bitch, and these black girls still out here. Well, it said Shannon Doherty is best known for her roles as Brenda Walsh in the TV series Beverly Hills 90210 and Prue Hollowell in the TV. She's also appeared in the movie Heathers and had roles in the films like Mara. Where is the controversy, bitch?
I thought you were looking for the name of the show.
No,
That's
it's
what you want?
yes, girl, because they will tell you, bitch. They will tell you, bitch, that girl went over there and started terrorizing them people, showing them people saying, "Don't come over here with this shit."
So you would say she had like a queen mentality?
She very much so was a white woman. It gave very white woman. Bitch, they was like, don't come over here with
like
this.
I'm hot,
I'm hot and I'm white. I'm 51 years old in the country. But what are we doing here?
Right.
What are we doing here?
I'm white.
What's it? Hey Siri. What was the controversy with Shannon Doherty?
Fighting between 1992 and 1994. Bitch fought for 2 years.
Between Doherty and her co-stars dominated tabloid headlines, particularly concerning her heated feud with Jenny Garth and further reports of heavy partying, on-set lateness, and physical fights. This answer is from Wikipedia.
She was over there.
She was physically.
She was over there tearing the set up.
They would have never let a black girl do that.
Ever.
And still have another job to go.
Ever, bitch.
Well, it would have been that black woman's last.
That would have been the last job. Hell, I ain't worried.
But what's the rest of it?
Hell! A white bitch, I ain't worried. But you, on the other hand, should be.
Oh.
I've been to the bank.
And that is just how she says it.
She carries on.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God.
Can't deal with y'all.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh my God. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all Wednesday. We'll talk more about some stuff, y'all. We done been here 4.5 hours, girl.
Right.
We get out of here at midnight, bitch. Because
Right.
Craig got to transform, bitch. After 12 before 6. He's about to transform, honey.
What am I going to transform into?
The Nosferatu. Nosferatu. Getting ready to sink your teeth in it tonight. A nasty gash.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday. Listen, Houston, Texas, because I saw people in the comments say, oh my God, you're coming to Houston. We've been promoting this for weeks now. One of the shows is already sold out. So please get your tickets because we don't know when we're coming back to Houston because we're giving y'all 3 shows this time.
Yeah, because I'm not playing over there in Texas. Y'all not finna get me caught up over there, honey. And ice snatching me. Trying to send me to the promised land over there in El Salvador, bitch.
The bitch, they send you to El Salvador.
I'm not telling nobody's fields, bitch.
You might not have nothing to worry about, man.
Bitch, I am worried.
They might treat you.
Hell, I am worried. I've been to the bank. Bye, bitch. Attention.
You meant me.
Attention. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.